Alright, so Vistada's the school's a big circular building with the occasional side building jutting out for one thing or another. It's about 5 levels high for different purposes. Some residential areas, training areas are lower. Actual classes scattered between, administrations between as well. So the new arrival is going to be her and a handful of other students if you'd like to add some. Are all flown in by a helicarrier. There's a nice big open area. Helicarrier comes down and lands. It's relatively small, using just 2 rotors. It lands. Now that this landing pad is right in the middle, 3rd level. As it lands, everybody starts to get off as the rotors wind down. As you step off, this is not really a greeting party. This isn't a place for the, hey, welcome to come here. No, it's a get here. Get yourself situated, get ready to work. So what do you do as you climb off?
What's the weather like?
It's clear. Springy time weather. It's probably coming into that late summer to that early fall, so you've got that spring type weather, that 65-70 degrees, a little on the more humid side for the temperature, but clear, couple of clouds overhead, sun shining bright.
Alright, so she's just gonna kind of peek out of the helicarrier before she gets off and look around. And then step off and kind of follow the group.
Everyone's going to make their way. As you approach, there's going to be 2 big double doors. And they'll open up, kind of just the standard electric doors. Just split open. As you walk in, there's going to be a hustle and bustle. Everybody's moving around, getting things ready for the coming semester. And among the hustle and bustle, there's going to be a gnome just kind of scurrying on and a human kind of chasing after him. Gaiden, this is important. Yes. It can wait. I've got a contact with the governor of Thelanos. I've no time for whatever it is that you've got. If it's really that important, you'd bring it to the dean. And he's just going to kind of rush off. All white rabbity. I'm late. She's going to kind of hang her head. Just over shoulder length hair. Relatively thin glasses. Nothing spectacular. Very simple. A little book in her hand, just small. Very, very basic formal attire. Just, a deep blue kind of slacks and just a button-up shirt. A small vest over it. Appearance-wise, she's nothing spectacular to look at, but you could do worse. There's really not a whole lot to her. Gonna shake her head. Close the book kind of angrily. Oh, and the new students are here as well. She's gonna kind of scoff and rush off. Students make their way, pulling out cards that serve as keys. As they pull them out, a little light shows up, giving them a room number and rough directions to where they need to go. Mm-hmm. They're all going to kind of dart off in different directions. And for you?
She's going to insert the key card into a little wristband that she has. And the image is going to pop up. And then she's going to fiddle around with the bracelet real quick. And another light's going to show up on it. She's going to go and visit her brother.
And where might he be?
He is down in the engineering bay working on Anna.
That is bottom floor. In the bottom floor also is, you've got your engineering, your research and development, which, believe it or not, are two different things. You've got a training area that mostly holographic, but there are some sparring sections. Most of the area is relatively empty, but you make your way to the engineering bay. Place them how you will.
She's gonna be in like a rack, and like kind of just
Totally lifeless.
just lifeless because he's working on her.
There's going to be some other individuals around, kind of tinkering with some stuff. You know, performing maintenance on small electronic things, your keyboards of sorts, hologram projectors, the likes. Take it away.
She's gonna walk in. Still working on your robot girlfriend, I see. Hi, Yuki. Hi, Dariun. See, you made it okay? Did you get sick this time? No, not this time. Oh, by the way, I have a present for you. Really? He's gonna reach behind the robot and pull out a long box. He's gonna unlatch it, open it up. I figured you'd need this. She's gonna look it over. She's gonna pull it out. She's like, I love it. I kinda knew that already. I asked you what you wanted before you got here. It even has what you asked me for in the pommel. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, when it comes time to use it, you're gonna use it, right? You're gonna use it, right? Yes. Alright. Now you need to go to your dorm and get prepared. Prepared for what? You know what? Even I have to... Yes, even you have to do it. I had to do it, you have to do it. Fine. And she's gonna storm off.
On your way back, your route takes you a slightly different direction. And in that, you're going to come by a relatively large opening, as this is where you'll be doing your testing. You're going to hear a couple of bips. And then just kind of like almost as if an engine, like a jet engine, was spinning up. And then it's going to die out. There's going to be some sounds of combat. Do you investigate? Or do you just walk by?
I think she's just going to walk by.
Alrighty. So you're going to pass by. Kind of do your own thing. I'm going to clue you into what's going on anyway. So she's going to have just initialized a entry-level training program. And he's going to be... Eleran's going to be down a fairly long distance below. Probably like 60 feet down. Because it's this massive scale area. And as the engines the sound of the engines wear down, a little world is going to be created within. And some individuals with rifles are just going to kind of appear. They're going to take a quick look at each other, aim down the rifles, and just start firing. He's just going to be casually taking steps forward. In his hands are going to materialize a couple of blades. And he's just going to casually just be making this whirlwind of steel. And the sounds of bullets deflecting off in different directions is going to radiate through the area. As the ammunition runs out, they go to reload, and he just sprints in, cleaving them bit by bit, until there's just one or two of them left who draw blades and charge in. They're going to be swinging down and up and from all different directions, but with the two weapons that he's got, he's going to easily deflect them all. And the second he sees an opening, he's going to trip one and then slash at its throat as it dematerializes. He's going to turn, kicking another one in the side before slashing across with the other weapon. And he's going to turn and reach onto his chest. A dagger is going to materialize, and he's just going to throw it, and it's going to stick into its face before they both dematerialize. He's going to let out a sigh, look up. Is there any chance you could make these just a little bit harder? Because it's getting really old fighting the same ones, and no matter what configuration you put them in, they don't stand a chance. Eleran, you know the rules. I can't do that. And even if I could, the system wouldn't let me anyway. It's locked. Well, why don't you use your card? You've got an ID card that'll override it. I'm not doing that, Eleran. It's against the rules. Just because you're new around here and don't really care about the rules doesn't mean that I'm willing to risk it. I'm almost done. I've got maybe another 2 years left, and that's only if I even decide to continue with this. Dad would be really mad if he heard you say that. You know what? Dad's not here. Just as she says that. You're not going to continue with what now? Dad! When did you get here? Long enough ago. He shouldn't be in there. He's not technically a student yet. I had to do something. Been here for a week and nothing has happened. Nothing. Boredom sets in really fast. He's gonna walk up and just kind of lean on the counter a little bit. You don't make it to the Rangers with impatience. You're gonna have to take it easy. I didn't even have to use a rifle for this. Fine. The environment's just gonna kind of fade away and he's gonna take an elevator up. Come out. Rifle through his pocket. Pull out just a little card. I'm going back to my room. He's gonna head off. He's gonna turn to Alana. You're worried about breaking the rules, yet you let him in there in the first place. He's gonna be a student. The exams are today. Doesn't matter. You know you can get in some serious trouble for that. Yeah, don't worry, I'm all done. He's gonna look back out into it as she wanders off to go to her dorm. Everybody gets themselves all settled in. We rest for the night. Just as the sun starts to cast light over, a bell's gonna ring in every single room of new students. A small intercom is gonna come up. First year students, please report to the training facility. Again, first year students, please report to the training facility immediately. Exams begin in 20 minutes. So everyone just kind of makes their way down. If you want to pull up our class.
Those are the first year students.
Alright, those are not first years?
These are second years. These are Darian's class. Yuki's gonna scramble and put on her training jumpsuit. Grab her new sword and her rifle. She's gonna swing the rifle around her back so it kind of latches in, and she's gonna put the sword at her side, make sure that's snug. And she's kind of got this this scarf that she kind of wraps around her shoulders.
Is your brother gonna come to watch your combat exam?
Oh, absolutely. I don't know where you want him.
Well, I've got my family back here. She's off making breakfast for everybody. She doesn't have the opportunity to make an appearance, which she deeply regrets. So we all kind of gather, and as the general walks in, everyone's going to stop for a moment, stiffen right up and just salute, placing their fist to their left shoulder. General Swiftwind, have you come to watch today? It seems you've all forgotten that my son is taking his exams today. I would hardly miss it. Well, you're more than welcome. Take a seat wherever you'd like. So first up, we're going to have a couple of these other ones. He's going to actually be a physical monk.
I kind of figured they'd all pretty much be somewhat representative of what they would be. Like, she would end up being a bard. He would be a monk. She would just be like a great weapon fighter. Yeah, great weapon fighter.
And he would be a duelist fighter.
Yeah. He's the rich kid.
He's the rich kid that's about to get his ass handed to him.
Basically.
So as they all kind of turn, combat simulation is going to begin.
Now, does the environment change depending on the student, or is it all stagnant?
In order to create a level of consistency, it starts off as just plain. And in tiers, it increases in things that would become less and less suited for your combat style until you finally are defeated. Now, just like a Street Fighter game, your health is replenished before every round. So there's not a whole lot of weird things that can occur. You know, suddenly someone scores a lucky shot on you and now you're down.
Yeah.
So the same setup, just without the terrain, as he had fought the night before, is gonna come up. He's gonna get himself situated, and as soon as they spawn, he's just gonna dash right in, taking out 2 or 3 of them before taking a shot or two. You know, it's gonna leave him a little stumbled, but he's gonna sit there and just kind of pick up the weapons and throw them at him, you know, before dashing off to continue his assault. He's gonna make it through the first round with very little issue. Second round, there starts to be a little bit of an incline, you know, and enemies are a little bit more spread out. Again, he's gonna have himself reset, and he's just gonna dash in as soon as they spawn. He's gonna take a few extra hits this time, but just like the last one, he's gonna pass. The third round is where it starts to get really rough for him. There's much more terrain. Enemies are much more spread out. And it starts to become an issue. He barely makes it through this round. Again, reset with a quick moment to breathe. This time, enemies are in all the corners. He dashes in to get one. He manages to do that, but he's under fire the whole time. He's taken a few hits, and he almost gets the second one before he's downed. And as he's down, the terrain shifts. And he's let out. Three rounds complete. You're dismissed. He's going to kind of place his hands together and bow and make his way off. Next up is going to be our bard friend. She's going to come down, same start. Except this time, she's just going to immediately, as she gets down, she's going to start humming to herself, kind of tapping her foot a bit. Give her hands a shake. And as it starts, she's just going to She's going to point at one and speak a little louder. It's not going to be in a language either of us understand. But the hologram is just going to grab its head and then just burst. And as she does that, she pulls out a pistol and a sword and just kind of charges in, shooting at a couple of them, cutting the others down. She makes it through the first round without a hitch. As everyone is she just kind of explodes and they're just like, oh. Second round, enemies are a little braver. Making some adjustments on the computer. The holograms that show up, now that there's a couple of them that are closer to her, already armed with melee weapons. So the second they spawn, they're already charging in. She's got to play a little bit more defensively to get it, but she dispatches them while mostly avoiding the attacks from others. As she pulls out her pistol, she's going to take down a couple more before charging in and cleaning up the last couple. The third round's going to come, and she's just going to be overwhelmed. There's going to be like 4 guys right at the start, and she's just not good enough in melee combat to hold her own. She's going to get taken down in the third round. As she comes out, 2 rounds complete, you're dismissed. She's going to give a little nod, clearly unhappy with her own performance, and walk out. Your turn.
Yuki's turn?
Yuki.
She's timidly gonna walk towards the area.
Go down the elevator.
Go
and
down
walk
the
out.
elevator, walk out. As she gets down there, she's just gonna kind of look around at everything. And then she's gonna pull the rifle out, kind of give it a check. And then she's gonna look up.
They're going to give you a quick look, nod. First round, begin. A couple of enemies are going to spawn, all of them with rifles. They're going to take a quick look around, notice you, and then draw them to start firing. Your response.
Is there any cover?
No, this level is totally
There's
blank.
no cover? Okay.
First round is totally blank. Everybody's on a level playing field.
So at first glance, she's going to see them both draw weapons. She's going to take a step back.
Brandon, when you go out, set the alarm.
Okie dokie.
I'm not here.
I am.
She's going to take a step back, take a knee real quick, take aim, fire 1 shot, and then turn to the other one.
As you take a knee and fire the first shot, you're going to take a hit from the other one. You'll turn and you'll make another shot and it'll take out that one as well. A third one's going to have appeared, materialized, and charging at you with a sword. Make a dexterity check.
Is it just a
It's just flat dex.
Then that's a 6.
Alright, so that's a 6. So, as you're kind of taking your deep breath, because this is obviously not your forte, you're not going to notice the other one quite in time, and it's going to come up and it's going to get you with a good strike. But as it does, you're going to hit it with the butt and take a shot at the other one. You'll have made it through the first round.
Nope.
No? Okay.
She's going to take the hit, and as she takes the hit, she can feel the blade sink in, which she's going to roll forward and then catch herself, turn, and then take the shot.
Okay. One way or another, you complete the first round. Only just. So you get a moment to breathe. You can feel the ground just kind of shifting around you. Now you've got a little bit of cover. Not a lot. Are you ready?
Again, she's going to check her weapon, make sure everything's loaded. She's going to look out.
They're going to nod. Round 2. Begin. More beings are going to come up, but they're going to react much faster this time. They're going to unload a couple of shots. You're going to take a few hits. You're going to take aim at one or two. You're going to manage to graze one and take out the other. But before you have the opportunity to react, you're going to take another hit from a guy with a sword that charged you from an opposite direction just outside of your view. You're going to go down in the second round.
Okay.
So you make your way back out. 1 round complete. You are dismissed.
She's going to kind of put her head down as she walks away. As she gets to the door, I'm assuming the spectators are going to be a little bit higher.
They have little devices that they've been watching it all on so that they can sit rather than being forced to stand.
Is there any way that she can see him?
Yeah, they're right by the door.
As she's walking by, she's going to look at her brother almost in tears, and he's going to grab at his sword. He's going to pull it up, and he's going to be like... and then sheath it.
Next up is going to be the rich kid. He's going to be all like super confident, just, yeah, I got this. He's going to draw his weapon, just kind of toss the thing to the floor. All like perky. Everything from his stance to his attitude is totally wrong. Guys, the phantoms are going to appear. He's just going to charge in. But he's not really as quick to react or on his feet as others might be, and they just unload into him, and he doesn't even get within swinging range before he's down. Everything's gonna dissipate. He's gonna look up all questioning, and up there you're gonna see this guy right here with the big old sword. He's just going to be shaking his head with a little bit of a laugh. He's going to angrily pick up his sword, grumbling to himself. Get up there. He's not even going to stop and just walk. Next up is going to be our great weapon fighter. She's going to pull it out and just take kind of a low stance. Just ready to spring into action. And as they spawn, they're going to take a couple of shots, and she's just going to deflect them off of her blade. Come in, cut the barrel of one in half. Turn and cleave that hologram in half before turning to the other, ducking below a few shots. Coming up and cleaving that one the long way into. The third melee one's gonna come out. She's just gonna play with it for a bit before knocking the weapon out of its hand, while knocking it down, stomping on its hand, and then just stabbing it. She's going to get herself prepared. Round 2 is going to begin. This time the enemies again are a little more spread out. She's going to dash in, cut one, pick up the holographic one, shoot a couple before turning and slashing the melee one that comes up behind her. Still has not taken a hit. Third round's gonna come. Enemies are gonna be even more spread out. There's gonna be more terrain differences. Again, she's gonna make her way in, cut down the first one, sheath her blade real quick while picking up the rifle, and just stop picking people off while bouncing from area to area, taking just one shot. This is going to continue for another 3 rounds before she's finally taken down, simply by the fact that she had to climb a ladder, and there's not a whole lot of agility you can do with that. She was forced to climb and make herself a target in order to get that access. So that brings her to 5 total rounds complete. She's going to come up. He's going to turn, nod his head. Impressive. 5 rounds. You're dismissed. She's going to walk blade at her back. Very confidently. Wander off. Last but not least, we're going to have me. Eleran. He's going to come down, blades at his side. He's going to crack his neck and pull out a rifle. He's going to take just a clip or magazine, I don't know really which it's necessarily classified as. And he's just going to load up, chamber around, give himself a little loosening up. He's going to look up. They're going to kind of laugh a little bit. This one's cocky. And they're going to start him off at round 2. So as they spawn, the second the first one is ready to go, he's going to have already taken it down. He's going to be bolting, dipping behind little bits of cover, picking them off as he goes. The rounds, they're not even going to give him rest for. They're just going to keep him going. More enemies are going to spawn in different places. The ground is just going to shift as they go along. He's going to take out a few more. Taking a hit or 2 here and there. And he's going to have himself planted up against a bit of terrain. Swapping out his magazine, and a hologram is just going to be jumping over. He's just going to look up, take his blade, and stab it. And as it dissipates, the ground's going to kind of shift again. And he's just going to kind of roll out of the way, reloading his weapon. He's going to take a few shots, take down a few more. But he's going to take a hit to the back, and he's going to stumble a little bit before turning and slashing at him. Taking that one down. He's going to put his blade away. Take a few more shots. Clear that, and he's going to make it to the 5th round before getting taken down. So, of the newcomers, he's 2nd for combat. You weren't last.
She didn't fight the way she knows how to fight. Nerves, it'll do that to you.
So as everything fades, he's going to eject his magazine, place it into a little holster, clear the barrel before putting it back on, picking up that round, and putting it back in the mag. He's going to walk up confident, because the display from earlier puts him well above the norm. 4 rounds complete. Burst rifle. I don't believe I've ever seen somebody do it with a burst rifle. Interesting choice. He's gonna kind of smirk, nod, then just kind of walk off. He's gonna get over to his father. 4th round. All that arrogance and 4th round. He's gonna shake his head. One day thinking you're better than you are, it's gonna get you killed.
That's what Dariun was thinking the entire time, but because he's so quiet, he didn't say anything.
He's gonna kind of shake his head and walk off. Alana's gonna kind of look at him. 4th round is impressive. But he's right. Take a step back on the attitude. Or else it's gonna get you into a lot of trouble. This is not the place to do that. And they're gonna walk off together. What shall you do?
All the teachers are still here?
They're all gathering together to make their conversations about who they think might belong where based on the combat style that they saw, what kind of versatility they think everybody might be able to manage. They've got some quiet muttering between them.
And Darian's gonna walk towards the elevator. And he's gonna turn to the teachers. He goes, "Mind if I use this?"
Trying to show them up?
No. I want to test my, my tom-tom.
She's gonna step over to you. A tall, fully fleshed out elf. Automaton. You're building one?
I built one. I just want to test it.
What year are you?
2nd, ma'am.
Building combat automations is more of a 3rd or 4th year thing. Getting a bit ahead of yourself, don't you think?
I've tinkered ever since I was a child, ma'am. My father is the CEO of, the... Fuck, I forget the name of my own goddamn company.
I do it all the time.
My father's the CEO of, Four Dragon Armored Industries, ma'am.
You're one of the Lightsworn children.
Four Dragon.
Technicalities. Talindra Evenwood, head of the Technomancy Division. If you'd like to, I'll allow it.
Thank you, ma'am. He's going to go down the elevator, enter out into the combat field. He's going to bring up his arm, and he's going to fiddle around a little bit. And then another door is going to open, and the automaton's going to come out and stand about 5 feet away from him.
Alrighty. Everyone else, a little less interested. She's gonna step forward. And she's going to start it up. Just as if they were training anybody else. You've got a basic gist of how this works. I'll let you take the reins here.
Alright. So as combat starts, we're starting at the third round?
No, we're starting with 3.
With 3? Okay. So
That's the number of enemies.
Oh, okay. So
Because everybody else at their initial one gets 3.
Okay.
He just confidently, just like, bring me 4.
But he's not going to play that. He's 3's fine. So as soon as the hologram starts and the 2 enemies appear in front of him, the automaton is going to step back and come around at his back with weapon at the ready. And he's just going to stand there and he's going to draw his longsword. And as the shots come at him, he's just going to deflect both shots. And then he's going to quickly charge into the first one, quickly cutting up, coming down, and getting the other one before turning around. The automaton's already going to slash the third one coming up from behind.
Over the intercom, you're going to hear, I thought you were testing it, not yourself.
The automaton works in tandem with the user. So in order to test it, I must be in combat as well.
She's going to kind of nod. Just a kind of holographic. Keyboard's going to come up. She's going to hit a few buttons. And everything's just going to kind of shift. Enemies are going to spawn, but there's going to be like 5 or 6 of them this time. Of varying levels of height and weaponry.
Where would you say the positioning is for them?
I would say about 15 feet up in each corner there is a ranged individual. There's one melee that's charging at you from the direction that your character is facing, and you can't seem to find the 6th.
Okay. So the automaton is gonna hunker down, and the shots that are coming from all directions, it's basically going to cut down the shots. As Dariun stands there preparing for the attack that's coming in front of him. So as the hologram swings down with its sword, Dariun comes up with his long sword, blocks it, and with his free hand grabs at his short sword and comes across the bottom, cutting that one down, at which point the automaton rolls, and he rolls with it, and then he runs off in one direction while the automaton runs off in the other direction.
The corners aren't just like straight jumps up. There's going to be some areas of lifted terrain that you can jump from spot to spot.
Right, so as they're running in their respective directions, the automaton's taking like a hit or 2 here or there, but nothing major. As he dodges the shots, running and sliding behind terrain, and then quickly moving in the direction of whatever corner he's running towards. He's going to get up close to the enemy in the corner and cut him down. The automaton's going to make it to the other corner and cut that one down. So that's 3 enemies gone?
Yes.
So then they're going to meet up at the edge of the hologram again, back to back.
As you meet up, there's going to be the heavy sound of a gunshot. And it's going to be a projectile moving at a speed that you're not going to catch. And it's going to catch you in your right shoulder.
Okay.
beforehand. So it's coming from over here-ish.
Neither one of them has ranged weapons.
You gotta remember, you got 2 more with holographic ranged weapons. Which, as demonstrated earlier by our
Can
great
be
weapon
picked up
fighter,
and
can be
used.
used.
But I don't think I'm close to where those weapons were. Because I didn't pick them up. So there's still that hologram and 2 more on the ground.
Well, 2 more about 15 feet up. Same as the other ones that were taken down earlier.
He's gonna second wind to gain back the health that he lost from taking that shot.
As you sit there, you're gonna take a nice big breath. You're just gonna prep yourself again and dart off. Big guy up there, having finally taken notice, is gonna see this. Kind of turn. I don't recognize him. What division is he in again? She's gonna turn. It's one of the Lightsworn children. Do you have so many that you forget them all? One of his nature, you'd think you'd remember. And continue.
So these 2 are going to be taking shots, but as they're taking shots, he's dexterously avoiding them. He's basically darting away from one, kind of doing a half flip to avoid the other.
For every 5 or 6 shots the other ones fire off, you're going to hear another
From behind.
big heavy shot.
That's what she's blocking. She's following behind as I'm running. She's basically running backwards. Just
Robots are cool!
she's running backwards with her sword, and every time that one takes a shot, she's deflecting it. At which point, they get to about here, which is within distance of both of them, and they're going to split again. Would you say there's some, like, a raised cover in this area?
Well, I just like the last time, there's like several raised platforms for you to hop up onto. There's not a whole lot of cover outside of the platforms themselves.
Okay, so he's going to come up around to the platform, which is just out of sight of them. And he's going to unwrap his hand real quick. It's going to form into the lichen claw. And he's going to grab onto it, and he's going to swing himself up into the air. And he's going to come up, and he's going to slash at the one that's on this side. She's just going to just kind of duck in, take a shot, and slash up and kill that one. Which just leaves that one to deal with.
As that's happening, this one's just going to kind of squint a little bit. I had heard rumors that the Lightsworns were had connections to the Lycans, but I didn't really believe it. Certainly a sight to behold.
So as he comes up and he's killed this one, he's going to reach down, grab the weapon, stow his longsword, take a knee, take aim.
Make a roll this time. This one's make 2 rolls. Determine one as a dex save and the other one as an attack roll.
What do you want that to be?
That's up to you.
Well, if it's a dex save, that's a 14.
Okay.
And then the attack roll is a 10.
Your shot's gonna narrowly miss, but you're gonna get hit. And as you get hit, you can feel the ground start to lower beneath you. They're gonna all kind of be muttering to themselves.
It's not the end of it, is it?
That was the official end.
Before everything dematerializes, she's gonna pop up behind the last one and she's just gonna right down its back.
Technically, if the creator goes down, it ends the simulation, but the rest of it can occur. They're going to kind of be muttering to themselves, and you'll see that as you're coming back. Yeah, that dagger's a little jacked up, huh?
Yeah. It's from being shoved in the box.
Much better than it was.
So the automaton's gonna enter back into the other elevator and go back down to engineering. He's gonna come up through the elevator.
As you come up, he's gonna turn to you. What was your name again, boy?
Four Dragon, sir. Dariun Four Dragon.
Can't say I quite remember you, but I find it difficult to believe that I could not remember someone as impressive as you are. She's gonna chime in. How many classes have you taken for engineering? That was a rather spectacular feat, with some rather impressive AI.
I'm second year in engineering. I start class 201 next week.
Interesting. So you've only got 2 classes of engineering. That must be one hell of a bit of training your father gave you.
My grandfather.
She's gonna kind of nod, thinking to herself, tapping on her chin, and kind of wander off. Not excusing herself, just kind of wandering off. He's gonna shake his head. That's not the most polite of exits. Massive individual. Standing probably 7'10". Burly. Great sword at his back. Name's Senzen. Would appear that you're part of the fighter division.
Yes, sir.
Keep up the training. I do believe that with your bit of mechanical expertise, you could turn into quite a force to be reckoned with.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
You can have your leave.
He's gonna walk away, and as he's walking away, he's gonna kind of tighten up the hand.
So as everyone leaves, we'll report to the essential mess hall, which is on the floor just above. Get ourselves some breakfast, then and us. Nice hearty home-cooked breakfast. Got some bacon, some sausage, some eggs. We've got toast of many a variety. Goose eggs. Not chicken eggs, goose eggs.
Who the hell wants goose eggs?
Geese are a little more plentiful at this point in time. So, goose eggs it is. We all sit and they come in several varieties. You've got your scrambled, you've got your over easy, you know, there's some omelets that are made up. So there's a rather wide variety, including your cereals, both hot and cold. A variety of drinks, everything from milk to a large variety of juices, coffee, if that's your thing. These two take their seats together. Place is relatively full, but there's still some empty tables here and there. Where would you like to go?
She's gonna sit down across from her brother.
There's going to be a little bit of conversation between these two. Recruits are kind of all over the place this year. Got people like you and that other one with the greatsword that performed excessively well. Then you've got that young kid with the sword that just fell flat on his face. And the young lady that seems to be afraid to use a sword. He's gonna kind of lean forward. Now everyone's gone back, they've changed, they're in school uniform. He's gonna kind of nod.
So is it loud in here, or?
You've been to a high school cafeteria.
That's why I'm asking, because I don't know if they can necessarily hear the conversation.
Make perception rolls for each.
Yuki is a 12. Dariun has a 14.
Darian's gonna overhear it. Not necessarily in its most clear conversation, but he's gonna catch the whole individual afraid to use their sword and how it's gonna kind of need a little extra training in order to keep up. School's not exactly friendly in terms of its expectations.
But she doesn't hear any of it.
She's going to kind of glance over it. It's just going to kind of fade in with the rest of the conversations going on. He's going to kind of nod his head, you know. Everybody's got their preferences. Some just need a little bit more time to learn how to properly execute it. Not everybody comes in with the level of training that you and I had. And clearly that other individual, Jesus. We should probably get her name. She was fantastic. She was kind of cute too.
Dagger's still bothering me. It's like arced a little bit, and I keep looking at it, and it's like, I want you to be straight.
I thought you were grabbing him and make him fucking run over and be like, yo, no need to be a dick.
No, he may have heard what he said, but he looks at Yuki, and she doesn't hear anything. So he's just going to
leave it alone.
Leave it alone because he's, like I said, he's the one who just kind of doesn't want to stand out.
I mean, everybody's got their preferences. Some people have some versatility, other ones don't, you know. From time to time, people learn, sometimes they don't. I mean, you've got to put a limit on your versatility, though. Too versatile, and you don't stand out in any shape, way, or form. Also, could lead to getting you killed. Being not good enough at anything, you come in contact with somebody that's really good at something, you're probably gonna lose. She's gonna nod slightly. Yeah. In the end, though, it's gonna take a lot to get that up there. Any conversation between the two of you while this is all going on?
He is gonna look at Yuki, and he's just gonna be like, I thought you told me you were going to use your sword. I was going to. I was. That's not what it looked like to me. You know how I get. I was nervous. Yuki, you froze. You can't freeze. I know that you're so much better than what you showed the instructors. Now people are going to think that you're not as gifted as I know you are.
As you say that, that other comment is gonna have caught your ear.
He's just gonna kind of glance over. Yuki, I know you understand that expectations here are high, but it's different for us as well. Are you gonna sit there and say the same thing Mom and Dad say and everybody else says all the time about how we're Lightsworn and we're supposed to be great in every No, I'm not gonna tell you that we're supposed to be great in every aspect. And I know you don't want to stand out. I'm the same way. But you can't be at the bottom of your class.
I'm waiting for her to come back. I'm not at the bottom. I'm just above it.
No, she's gonna be sullen and just be like, I'll try harder. And use the sword. I didn't make it just to be a decoration. I know. Alright, now eat your food. You have class soon.
Wanna hand me 2 of them? Doesn't really matter what.
I'll give you this one and this one. Ah! Stop it.
So amongst all the noise, you're gonna hear somebody just kind of crash to the floor. Suddenly the room's gonna kind of dim down. I'm just gonna treat this one as female for the purpose of what we have going on. Unless you got a female over there.
Yeah. Don't defile my male drow archer.
With the most overcompensating weapon ever.
Doesn't matter, it's cool.
I definitely feel like if that was actually their weapon and they meant like compensating much. Actual conversation piece.
I think for his reaction to that would be he takes the crossbow and he kind of puts it on his shoulder. He's gonna look at his sister and be like,
shakes her head. Not in any of our lifetimes. Anyway, so there's gonna be a crash. There's gonna be a bit of a giggle, followed by somebody standing up. Oh, did you fall? You should probably be more careful. She's just gonna pick up the tray and just come across at her face with it, just lay her right the fuck out. She's gonna pick up just some of the food from the floor and just fucking throw it at her. Storm off. She's like out fucking cold. These are heavy trays. Of course, that's gonna garner like everyone's attention because it goes quiet.
But she's gonna run over and kind of lift her head up and just kind of, her hand's gonna glow real quick. And she's gonna wake right up.
How are you in terms of appearance? Because we all know how high school is.
What, like, is she hot or not?
Does she look like she'd be one of the popular girls?
Yes. But she's not really in that scene. Like, she's dressed fashionably. She's a very attractive looking girl. But she's more along the lines of that attractive girl who doesn't consider herself attractive. And she's just very, like, ho-hum about it.
As she wakes up, she's just gonna kind of stutter and be like, I don't need your help. Get up, just kind of grab a napkin and wipe her face off.
She's going to kind of, like, take a step back because it's just like, oh, well, okay. And then she's going to turn and walk away and head back to the table.
With a tray of food. A tray of food's going to get placed down next to you. Chair's going to get pulled out. And she's going to sit down. I think I just found my newest recruit. He's just going to kind of look. One of the instructors that were in the training must be important. She's going to turn. Tatiana Brightmane. I head up the medics division. It was a pretty impressive display over there. Not too many people can actually still perform magic. Where'd you get it from?
My mother.
Mother. Oh. You're the other Lightsworn child.
Darian's gonna look at her. For dragon.
Yes, for dragon. My apologies. Child of Lightsworn lineage. You know, one of your ancestors was quite an impressive individual. I'm sure your parents have told you about Anduin Lightsworn?
Yes, we've heard of Anduin. Darian, still. She's too, like, she doesn't want to talk.
I think I'm going to exempt you from the further exams later today for placement. I do believe you belong with us.
Darian's just gonna... And... who is us?
The medics division.
He's gonna look at Yuki and he's gonna go like, good work.
She's gonna reach into into one of her pockets, just pull out a little coin, and it's just gonna have just like the big generic first aid type cross. just in a circle. It's just this little bronze coin. She's just going to place it. Should you choose to accept, when the next exam comes around, just show that and you'll be free of having to reform it. On the back of the coin is a chip. Insert that into whatever bit of technology you decide to use for it, and it would give you a recommended list of classes to take. If not, it also holds my office. You can bring it back. She's going to kind of stand up, grab her tray, and head off. Hey, you know I need that.
Nope. Mine now.
That has all my information, all my names that I actually came up with all by my lonesome.
So what?
Don't care. No.
Plop.
So rude. So as we finish dinner, breakfast, got my time frames just a little bit mixed up. Call's gonna come over the intercom. First year students, please report to room 603 on floor 2 for orientation. 603, floor 2 for orientation. He's gonna kind of finish up. You got this, right? I gotta go. Really? You're just gonna leave me your girl? And before she can even finish, she's gonna have kind of chased off.
Yuki's gonna go to grab her tray, and Dariun's gonna look at her and he's gonna be like, I got it, go.
I'll let you pick where you want to sit.
So they're all facing this way?
Yes. There's a table here, a table here, a table here, a table here. It's gonna kind of come up, sit down. How was breakfast?
It was good.
Had a little trouble in the combat exam?
I tend to freeze up sometimes.
It happens to the best of us. Nerves. They're a killer. That was poor wording. Poor wording. Nerves are
They're
stressful?
they're killer. My brother tells me that all the time.
Yeah, that's not a very good image that we want to have for that. On the other hand, the combat training that they give here is pretty fantastic. Or at least I'd hope so. It's a military establishment, one would imagine, at any rate. So, Where did you have in mind? What division you looking for?
She's gonna kind of play with the coin in her hand, or the chip in her hand. I was thinking maybe the medics.
Little in the back, but you know, everyone's got their preferences. I'm shooting for the Rangers. I know it's one of the tougher ones to get into. Requires a lot of versatility. I hope I can do my father proud and make my way in there. So what got you interested in the Lightsworn Academy?
She's gonna kind of down at the table. My parents were alumni here.
Oh, cool. So I'm guessing they had a lot good to say about it. What division were they?
My father was in the fighter division, and my mother was in the she kind of had a mixed major. She studied in firearms and magic.
Magic? They teach magic here? And I know that they did technomancy, but like real magic?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. I mean, aside from my father, I've never seen anyone do anything like legitimately magical. She ever done anything cool for you? Like, I don't know, blow something up?
She blows things up quite often.
So I guess it's really not that amazing for you, huh?
Usually I run and hide.
That's a pretty legitimate reaction to things blowing up. Not gonna lie. With that, you're gonna hear the of the doors opening up, and a dwarf's gonna stumble, fall on his face. He's gonna kind of step up on a bit of a podium, just kind of stand on the desk. Good morning. Yes, good morning to you too. Except it's evening here. I'd like to welcome all of you to the Lightsworn Academy for the military arts. My name is Albert Stonebeard, and I'm the dean here. If any of you misbehave, you'll be coming to me. Though I anticipate that all of you will follow the rules. Make everybody's life a little easier. No causing trouble, no fights, no theft. There's a lot of things that we're going to teach you, but today it's going to be about getting you in the right place. Given some of the performances I've heard of today, some of you have work to do. Performances of others, I think you'll be a little bit ahead of the pack. So I've got applications for all of you for the different divisions. First, we have fighters. Anyone who would like to apply, raise your hand. I'll hand you out an application for it. These three will raise their hands. He'll come out, place down the applications for it. Walking kind of back and forth. Anyone here interested in technomancy? Nobody's gonna react. It's fine. Technomancy is a bit more technical than most can manage. Flip through to the... Get off of that. Fucking cat.
Mine.
Anyone here interested in the spy division? Intelligence. For those who dislike the word spy. She's going to kind of raise up her hand. Interesting. Just going to walk back. Drop it off. Since I'm here, communications your thing too? She's going to kind of nod. And he'll hand that out. I've got 2 left. Rangers. He's gonna excitedly kind of just wave his hand around. Yeah. I'm getting there. He'll walk around, drop that off. And I take it you, miss, are interested in the medics?
She's actually gonna show him the chip.
He's gonna kind of lean over, reach and take out the coin. You must have impressed somebody. Haven't even finished the application and you've already got the invite to join. Look at you. Hope you're worth it. Just gonna hand it back. Walk back up to the front. See, everybody's in uniform. That's a good start. Don't have to give out any written warnings about that. If you are on campus and you are not headed to combat training, you are not to be in anything other than your uniform. If you are heading to combat training, I expect all firearms to be clean. There will be no loaded weapons through my halls. All weapons to remain sheathed. If you have something other than a sword, it remains holstered. Weapon cleaning will take place in the engineering bay down by where the combat training occurred. On each of those applications are a list of trial times and locations. Should you be interested in more than one, there are multiple times to take these exams. Should you fail the exams, you will retake them at a later point after further training. Placement will not occur until you pass your exams. Once you're done filling out your paperwork, you are free to leave. Except for you. You can go whenever. And I expect everyone is going to succeed here. If you are not succeeding, I expect more effort. We do not put out people to die on the front lines. If you cannot succeed here, you will not succeed there. If you continue to not succeed here, you will be expelled. much to many of your parents' dismay, I'd imagine. Behave yourselves. He's gonna head off on his own. As soon as he leaves, you already got an invite? How?
She's kind of just gonna shrug a little bit. A teacher came and talked to me and my brother while we were eating breakfast, and she handed me this.
Man. Some people just get off a lot easy, huh? Don't take that to heart. I can't imagine that the medics are going to be any easier on you than anyone else. On the other hand, if you're looking for a bit of extra training, I think I might be able to help you. He's just going to pull out a little hollow device. Can send you my contact info if you're interested.
She's gonna kind of think about it for a minute. I tend to train with my brother.
Suit yourself. He's gonna kind of place it back into his pocket. Hold out his hand. Name's Eleran Swiftwind. And yours?
She's going to extend her hand and shake his. Yuki Dragon.
Four Dragon? Like the company name.
Oh, Dragon Armored Industries.
Like of the Armored Industries? Like that Four Dragon?
That's my father.
Why haven't we met? I feel like we should have met, like, before this. My father, Sindarin, is pretty commonly involved with your father's company. Definitely feel like we should have met. Maybe we did. I don't remember.
My father tends to keep work and home separate.
Not a bad idea. Can't overstress about anything. So we head off to do our things. He's gonna kind of catch you later.
Okay.
He'll head off. You want to give me a couple of Ranger-esque individuals from the second year students?
I only have one. I could get more.
As the group of prospects gather together. Individual's going to be standing up front. Welcome all of you to the Ranger exam. There's quite a bit that goes into being a Ranger. Some of you already know, seeing that this isn't your first time trying out. Many of you have either just started here or have finally decided which division you would like to enlist in. For the new ones here, my name is Derek Bellinsole. And I am the head of Ranger Training. As a Ranger, you are required to be versatile firearms, archery, hand-to-hand combat, close quarters combat, stealth. You need strength, you need agility, you need just about everything. We're a mixed bag of everything else that gets brought in. Today you will not be using your own weaponry. Your tests will be performed using standard issue equipment. He's gonna get kind of gruff. Go to lean on his massive crossbow. He's gonna kind of look over. Compensating for something, friend.
He's gonna look and smirk. He's gonna be like, when it absolutely positively has to die right now, you're gonna call on me.
We'll see about that. I'm gonna have you roll his stuff. We'll see. So, first matter at hand, marksmanship. Everyone's got to be able to make a nice shot. Off to your right, there will be a small shooting gallery. It will include rifles, pistols, bows, and crossbows. Your goal is to hit the target 3 times with each. If you can do that within 5 shots, you pass. If you do not, you will fail. If you fail 2 or more challenges, you will not be accepted. We're all gonna head off. These two are gonna line up next to each other. Bit of competition between the two of them. First order, bows. You have 5 shots. Do you have like a mini character sheet written up for him? Fair enough. Ready? First shot. I've got a 19. You've got a 15. Those hit.
No.
I'm just base rolls.
Oh.
Both of them are gonna hit.
Okay.
Your modifier would more than make up for the bit. Second shot. What's your modifier?
3.
We're both gonna miss this one. Third shot. We're both gonna hit. So that's 2 each. Fourth shot.
7. 10.
We're gonna miss. Fifth shot. I've got a 13. What do you got?
6.
I'm gonna hit. You're gonna miss. As he pulls back and launches out his last shot, he's gonna hear the thud. Then he's gonna fire one next to him. Sounds like you missed there, buddy. So that's 3-2.
Only the first round. It's only the first round.
Next, we have melee combat training. This training will test your ability to react to changing environments. 2 individuals at a time. What am I doing? I'm skipping ahead. We've got 3 other weapons to do.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let that distract you from the remaining weapons that you still have to fire. Crossbows. I got a 20.
16.
We both hit. What do you got?
5.
I'm gonna hit, you're gonna miss. So that's 2 for me.
12.
We're both gonna miss that one.
With a 12? Really?
Yeah.
You just hit with an 8. What do you have on modifier?
5. 13.
Hmm.
You had a 12 total, right?
No. 15.
Oh, then you hit, so we're back even.
Okay.
2 and 2.
I missed that one.
I hit. So I got my 3. With last shot.
I hit that one.
I'm gonna miss that one. So we're both 3 and 3. Call that one a tie?
Sounds about right.
I'm still up 1.
Yeah, we'll see.
Pistols.
Hit.
So 1 and 1. I missed.
Hit.
Alright. So you're up 1 here. 3rd attack. I hit.
Hit again.
Alright, so you've got your 3.
I'll keep shooting.
So we've got 2 more. I got another hit.
I got another hit.
My gun's gonna misfire.
I hit again.
Mine's gonna misfire.
5 for 5.
I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna pop it and I'm gonna clear the jam. Critical fails, misfire.
Oh.
4 for 5. I've still completed 3 out of 4. Rifles.
There's 3 weapons. Now we're on the 4th one.
Yeah, we had 3 weapons remaining. Bows, crossbows, pistols, rifles.
Oh, okay.
First attack. I'm gonna miss.
9.
You missed too. Second attack. I'm gonna hit that one.
15.
Third attack.
16.
Fourth attack. My gun is gonna misfire again.
21. 22, I mean.
I'm gonna hit that one.
I'm missing my last one.
I'm gonna hit 4 out of 5.
I'm 3 for 5.
I passed all 4. I think you failed 1.
Yeah, bows aren't my thing.
I'm a rifleman myself. Like I said, next is going to test your dexterity and reaction speed. 2 at a time. He's just going to rush out. You're not backing down yet, are you? As the targets pop up, attack them. Melee weapons only. Short swords. There'll be a little rack in front. He's going to take his too. This is going to just be a flat dex check.
Okay.
No weird proficiencies involved. Just dexterity.
Okay.
So there's 20 targets.
Okay.
I'm just going to keep track.
Of both or just yours?
Of just mine. I'll let you keep track of yours.
Ah.
First.
What's the hit?
14.
Flat 14.
I missed my first one.
Legit, flat 14.
Second.
What the fuck?
So that's going to be 2. I crit!
What's that count? It's 2?
No. If it was in the other one, it wasn't going to count as 2, but I would have hit bullseye.
Oh.
Like straight through the middle.
I missed my third one.
4. I rolled 2 crits in a row.
Too bad we're not in actual combat.
Yeah, 5.
I missed that one.
6.
Dude, another flat 14.
7.
Miss.
8.
Hit.
I'm going to fumble one of my weapons. 9. I got a flat 14 too.
Another flat 14.
10.
19.
11. 12.
15. Not a 14, but a 15.
13.
Ah, I missed that one.
Me too. 14.
Missed that one.
15.
Nope. Wait.
Plus 3 dex.
Oh, we're adding dex. You just said it was a...
It's a dex check. No proficiencies.
You know how many 12s I've rolled so far?
I thought we were understanding
No,
that...
I thought it was just a flat roll.
No, dex check. It adds your dexterity, but no proficiencies.
Whatever.
16. 17. 18. 19.
Yay, I hit again.
20.
It's like... Is it on the...
It's on the side.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yes.
I count 11.
13 for 20. I would have had like 15 for 20 if I actually added my dex modifier to it. That's why I kept saying flat 14, because I was like, yeah, I get it right on the 14. I feel stupid.
Oh well, you still took that round. Reaction time can be trained. 10 was the requirement to pass this challenge. And I only just beat it. Lastly, we have stealth.
That's +5 stealth.
I think you're going to win this one. I'm not proficient in stealth. Your goal is to sneak past 4 targets undetected. 1 failure is accepted. 2, and you fail the challenge. I mean, you've got the advantage here. You've got an additional 2. We're going to go with a DC of 14 again.
Or
So I'm going to make my 4 rolls, count my fails.
count your fails?
I'm going to count them.
Oh.
Oh, well, there's 1 fail. I'm off to a good start.
A pass. We're counting fails, not passes.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I fail again, I fail this challenge. Alright, I passed that one. Cool.
Pass.
Fuck. I'm out.
Pass. Pass.
It was only 4.
Oh, well, I critically passed the 5th one. I
That
was
doesn't
so
exist.
good I did an extra one. I sleepwalked by him.
You were so good, you crouch moonwalked back to make fun of me. Alright, so you're a little better with sneaking. There's only so far sneaking will get you when you do get caught. It comes down to combat.
Did pretty well in combat.
Yeah, alright, I'll give you that. Failed 2 challenges. Failed 2 challenges. Failed 2 challenges. And, do I like that figure? Failed 2 challenges.
Do I like you? No, you failed.
Those of you that remained have succeeded at enough of these challenges to persist. Improvement among those that have returned is noted. Also, the lack of improvement is noted. For those first-timers coming through, congratulations. You have been accepted into the Ranger Division. I need to name him.
Why?
Because this is going to continue. This isn't done. So yeah, that's all done. Some miscellaneous second years that came back. He's a second year, so I haven't decided if he failed his first time through, or if he just finally decided he wanted Rangers. We're introducing a lot of characters that don't have names. These are failures. You go over here because you're failures. Fucking failures. So while all this is going on, where did she go? She's gonna have blown through all of her trials. This numbnuts is gonna fail because he's a scrub, and he's gonna scrape by for what he needs to pass. She is going to go off and isn't going to succeed for intelligence, but is going to for communications. So she's going to have that under her belt. She is going to pass, these two will pass, and this dude's a dumbass and sucks at life.
You really don't like him.
He's gonna have seen him show up. Like, I trust you've done some practicing since this morning. Grumble, 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 grumble.
You lack discipline and training. Leave.
He's gonna be like, you know what? I'll give you a shot. It's gonna be some combat training, some marksmanship, some hand-to-hand. And he is going to fail all of them. He's gonna let him know, you've got a lot of work to do. Let's hope by this time next year you've improved. And he's gonna send him on his way. So, shortly after that, do your thing. It's your turn.
Your turn. So, Yuki's going to find Dariun, and she's going to ask if he's got time to spar with her. He's gonna just kind of be like, I've got plenty of time to spar, but we need permission first. Why would you need permission to spar with your sister? Things a little more complicated here than that, Yuki. I'm in the fighter division, you're in the medic division. Training's different. So, do you think it can get permission? Maybe. So, who do I gotta talk to?
The pair of them, who are conveniently getting lunch together.
So, Darian's going to enter into the dining hall.
It's actually in his office.
Okay, so he's going to walk up to the door of the office with Yuki following close behind. And he's going to knock on the door.
Come in.
He's going to slowly open the door. Sorry to interrupt, sir. I was just hoping to ask your permission for something.
I'll hear it.
My sister and I would like to spar together. And I was wondering if we could get permission to use the sparring deck.
You sure she can handle it? Performance earlier suggested otherwise.
That's part of the reason why we'd like to spar.
Tatiana, what would you say? Cross-training's never a bad idea. However, given the display both of you have put on, I am concerned for her general well-being. Not to say that you would intentionally hurt her, but the difference in skill from what we've seen at any rate is fairly substantial.
Yes and no. The display she put on earlier isn't of no indicator of how skilled she actually is. She just has very poor nerves.
Tatiana's gonna look to her. Are you sure you're ready for this?
Yes, ma'am.
If she returns injured, there will be discipline.
Understood.
Sensen's gonna lean forward on the table. Fork and knife strewn out, big old piece of meat on the table. You'll hear it from both of us. And I'd rather not be disciplining someone with your potential. Play it safe.
Understood.
Now go away, I'm eating.
They'll quickly exit the room. They race down to the training deck. Go down the elevator into the arena. Put him on this side. Her on that side. She's all geared up and ready to go. He's all tightening the wrap on his arm. Let me know when you're ready. She's going to unsheath the sword and give it a quick flourish. Then she's going to bring it up to the side of her face like a rapier. And then she's going to go, ready. And at that moment, she's going to lunge forward at him. And as she gets in close, she's going to jab like a rapier. But instead of actually jabbing, she's going to do a quick motion with her wrist and turn the blade and come down. At which point, Darian's going to bring up his blade and block it just slightly. Then she's going to come around to the side and try and do it again. At which point, Darian isn't even going to move. He's going to quickly just take his blade and knock it away. She's going to come at him from the other side. And as she lunges forward, he's just going to take the blade and put it behind him and block the attack. This time, she's going to quickly, and try and as quietly as she can, sheath the blade, pull out the rifle, and take a shot at him. At which point, he's going to turn to the side and cut the shot down.
Rubber bullets.
He's still going to cut the shot.
Just saying.
She's going to get in close, press the rifle up against his gut, at which point he's going to take his free hand, take the rifle, and push it to the side as she goes to shoot. And then he's going to take the pommel of his blade, and he's going to come in at her face, at which point she's going to flinch and back up, but he's going to stop before he hits her. At which point he's going to take the blade, put it out to the side, and he's going to look at her. Are you done? Are you good?
You've got control over her, too.
I didn't know that. I thought the other one was going to show up.
You said you wanted her to
Yeah, I thought you said she was going to show up.
It was considered, but you had mentioned that you wanted them to be more friendly with one another.
Yeah, but she saw that one, like, watching the fight. Like you said, she'd be like, what are you looking at? What's going on? What's going on in the combat deck? And then she'd kind of come over and look and be like, is that the same girl from earlier this morning?
Alright, so close to the stop. She's gonna have kinda crept in, looking to do some hologram sparring now that she's got access to higher levels. Stumble upon this before it starts. She's gonna kinda wander up, see her. Kind of creep her way up. What are you looking at? It's gonna spook her a bit. Sparring match? Sparring between who? She's gonna look down. I really hope that's sanctioned. If not, they're both in some big trouble. Wait. Is that the kid from earlier? First year trial? Yeah. Combat's gonna ensue. Are you sure? Quite, actually. Totally different, but yeah. She fought anywhere half that good during her trial. She wouldn't end up getting stuck in remedial combat. Some people just freeze up. Yeah, I've heard that at least once from other first years.
She's gonna quickly move over to the left. Again, she's gonna come in with a thrust, swing. He's gonna block it again. At which point she's gonna hop back twice and duck behind cover, pull out the rifle again, come out and take one shot, and then take a second shot in quick succession. At which point he's just going to again stand there and just go.
She definitely seems more competent than she did. I don't know what the reasoning is, but it seems we may have a little hidden gem. I've got studies. I don't have time for this. And she's gonna head off.
He's gonna turn around and he's gonna take his foot, stick it into the dirt. He's gonna quickly kick it around so it kind of pops up. At which point she's gonna get distracted and he's gonna quickly come to this side of the cover that she's in. As soon as the dust settles, she's going to kind of look around, then she's going to look up, and then she's going to come back around to this side before he gets there, at which point he's climbing up and he's jumping over. She's just going to catch him, and she's going to take the rifle and block his attack and kind of shift him off to the side. To which point, she puts her rifle away and goes to take one final jab at him. She goes straight for his chest, at which point he just takes the blade and blocks it. Then grabs the blade. I'm getting tired, Yuki. Just a little while. No, Yuki, you need to rest. You have class. Fine. We're gonna do this again. Yes. I will spar with you as many times as you want, but you're not gonna beat me. Well, if I can't beat you, I'll at least get you to use your short sword. Sure.
Maybe.
At which point they both sheathe their weapons. Come back up out of the elevator.
As she sees her coming around, she's just gonna clap.
I think we were seen. Yeah, I got that. What do I do? Is she in your class? Well, she's not in my division, but I sat next to her. Go talk to her. Be social.
That doesn't mean shit coming from you.
She doesn't know that. She's new here. Because I was gonna say, does his sister know who he is?
Yeah. She should know more, seeing that they're in the same division. But
Well, I didn't know if she's like... Because, like I said, he downplays his abilities too. Like, if he was actually fighting somebody in, like, a sparring match that wasn't Yuki, he'd probably end up letting his guard down.
they're in the same division, but she's a year ahead. So she knows of him, but not him as him. That's what we're gonna do.
I still haven't even named her.
Miss card of NPC names?
Well, she's not a human.
She could be
She's an
half
elf.
She
or
could
a
be half elf.
And
You
she's not using a glaive, she's using a... Well, she could use a glaive, I guess. But right now she's using a sword, so...
Aaron Weiss.
Yuki is going to very timidly walk up to the girl. I don't think I've introduced myself yet, but, my name's Yuki.
She's gonna reach out her hand, shake it. Aaron Weiss was much more convincing display than earlier.
Sparring with my brother takes the edge off.
It takes everyone a little bit. He'll open up. But you're gonna have to be training with somebody that isn't your brother in order to make that happen. So you're out of your comfort zone, you'll never improve.
That's what I keep telling her.
She's gonna take a quick look over you. Fighter division as well?
He's just gonna nod.
She's gonna point to him. He's right, you know. Gonna have to break out of your comfort zone.
She's just gonna nervously nod.
Leaning over the desk a little bit. You've had a bit of sparring for today. You should probably rest. But she's gonna pull out, again, the little tablet desk thing. Trade information with you if you'd like to get a little daring and step out of the comfort zone.
Excitedly, she's going to bring up the little bracelet that she has. And she's gonna exchange information.
She's gonna put that away and pull out a little card. Now, if you don't mind, I've got my own training to do.
And she's gonna go off to her dorm room and take a shower. No. Leave my kid sister alone, you bastard. Darian's gonna just quickly try and get her attention, or get Erin's attention. Mind if I watch?
I suppose. She's gonna scan her card to enable the elevator again. And as she's rounding the corner to get in the elevator, she's got potential.
Believe me, more than you know.
She's gonna take the elevator down. She's gonna come out, just kind of tap the wall, and a holographic console is gonna come up. She's gonna hit a few buttons. There's gonna be a few beeps, and the land is gonna shift as she kind of makes her way. Kind of not necessarily towards the center, but towards the center of one side. She's gonna pull out the little tablet and she's gonna type in some stuff. And it's gonna just pull up a holographic weapon rack. She's gonna take a quick look. Grab a pole arm this time around. Give it a little flip, a twirl. Give herself a feel for it. Then there'll be a little console on the weapon rack, and she's gonna type a few things in, and it's gonna go away. She's gonna stand kind of wide, one hand high and back, the other with the tip of the weapon low and forward. A few are going to spawn, and they're going to charge in with different types of weapons. The first one, she's just going to kind of bat away the weapon, give hers a twirl, hit it in the back of the head, which is going to send it stumbling. She's going to flip and slash down at the next, which is going to be fatal, and it's going to disperse. The next one's going to come in, she's just going to kind of duck under it and hit it with the back of the pole. Then come around to behind it and push it forward. Give it a flip and a big overhand strike. Disperse it. By this time the other one's recovered and it's gonna pull out its own little PDA type thing, type in a few things, and more are gonna spawn. There's gonna be like 8 or 9 of them. They're gonna flurry through, and she's just gonna kind of dip, duck, dodge, dive, and dodge, dip, duck, dive. I don't remember.
Dodge, and dodge.
I think it was dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. I think that's what the 5 were. 5D's a dodgeball. That movie was awesome. So she's just gonna kind of weave through them, dodging their attacks every now and then, striking one. And she's gonna make a beeline for one that looks like it's loading a bolt-action rifle. And by the time it pulls it up, she's gonna have gotten over there and just slap the rifle away and just impale it in the chest as it disperses. She's gonna flip the pole arm around and just hurl it at the next incoming one. She's gonna grab the rifle, and just while backing up, she's gonna stop for a moment, take a shot, and while she's chambering the next round, she's gonna back up some more, take another shot, and she's gonna get one more shot off, but she's gonna miss that one before they get to her. She's gonna turn the weapon, slap the sword away, drop it, come up and punch him in the throat, knee him in the stomach, and then just kind of dip away as the next one comes, slide back in, break that one's neck. And then as the next couple come and attack, she's going to dip under, picking up the one-handed sword that they were wielding. She's going to slap a couple of them away before stabbing one. And before it disperses, she's just going to grab the weapon out of it and take down another one. She's going to finish up with a couple more blows to a few of them with the 2 weapons. She's just going to flip them and drop them, and they're going to disperse. Its range just going to kind of come back to normal. You can kind of see the glisten of a bit of sweat forming on her. She's going to kind of shake off a bit and head back up. And as she rounds the corner, what happens?
He's gonna look and be like, impressive.
Being able to do a little bit of everything makes all the difference.
Don't forget, in actual combat, though, you're gonna have other people to rely on.
This is true. But if I can hone my individual skills, then that means they can rely on me as well.
Don't listen to me, my dagger's derpy.
You're so bothered by that. Oh, man.
Fucking dagger.
Anything else to say before she makes her way back?
Nope.
She's gonna go and head off to do her own thing. What is it that you do before dinner is served? Robot stuff.
As Anna is in her... what the fuck do we call it?
Docking station?
Yeah.
I think that's the best way to describe it.
Yeah, as Anna's in her docking station, Dariun just kind of brings up his own wrist PDA thing. Kind of presses a button. Takes the recorded information that he got from the sparring and kind of places it into Anna's AI.
From the information gathered from
Eleran's sparring. And the information from Yuki.
Any other kind of tinkering maintenance, or just uploading information?
Just uploading information, going over like basic algorithms and stuff like that. Just kind of tinkering with her AI.
System diagnostics, etc. So we have our dinner. Nice big selection yet again. Everything from steak and burgers and chicken all the way to full-on vegan options such as tofu and salad. I don't know what else do vegans eat? Veggie burgers?
Who's a vegan?
There's a lot of people in this school, man.
Just saying, like, Yuki and Dariun aren't vegans.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of people in this school.
Dariun likes to eat burnt animal flesh.
I would prefer it if the animal flesh wasn't burnt, but just appropriately cooked. I mean, there's a selection of seafood. It's clear that the food director pays a lot of attention to the different likes and requests. And of course, for all the people that don't know what else to eat, there's pizza. Here's a nice fancy dinner. I'm just going to have a slice of pizza. Thanks.
Courtesy of Papa Guido's. That's it. That's the pizza place's name in this world. Papa Guido's.
It's official, I guess. She'll sit there, all the pizza will sell out. What is the point of me making all of this food if everyone's just going to order pizza? Ridiculous. Does anybody actually eat food here?
Yuki's gonna have a plate and she's gonna start grabbing salad.
I got some chicken for that if you like it.
No, thank you.
She's gonna turn around, just storm off, apron all dirty from seasonings and such whatnots. Go back, you can hear just every kitchen just throwing pans and shit. Absolutely furious that she spent all this time getting it and people are just eating fucking salad and pizza.
He's gonna come up and there's gonna be a big pot of elven chili. No, dwarven chili. Dwarven chili. And he's gonna have his bowl and he's gonna be like, oh, yes.
Very, very heavy.
Fucking plops that shit onto the bowl.
No, I mean it sits very heavy.
Fucking Carrie's going to bed after this. So, plops it into his bowl. Looks over at Yuki. You should try this. I don't think I want to.
He's gonna kind of come up and just pull just a piece of fish off. No, really, you should. My mother's an amazing cook.
I think she's more scared of the dark color than anything else. Dark things usually mean they're spicy, and I don't like spicy.
It's chili.
Darren's gonna laugh. He's like, hey, try some.
Just one bite. Just try it.
She's gonna walk over to Dariun, take a fork, and dig into his. No.
It's gonna take. Eleran's gonna take a quick peek at her plate. All of this, and you're getting salad.
I like salad.
Please tell me you plan to add to that.
Maybe later? She's very fussy.
She's gonna hear some pots and pans banging in the back. Some grumbles. She's gonna just take a quick look up and down the line. Yep, that's Mum. He's gonna walk, make his way down. He's gonna pick up, a couple small pieces of chicken, a few steak tips. And then he's just gonna take this. There's just gonna be this big thing of mixed veggies. He's just gonna plop it right on top. Then grab a bowl, come down, scoop out some chili. I don't know how you don't like this. This guy's got the right idea. Big ass fucking bowl of it.
I love this stuff.
I'll let Mom know next time I see her. Let her know that it's not all just for me. What do I do with her?
So as they're coming down the line, Darren's gonna reach over. He's gonna grab some steak tips. He's gonna plop it on her salad.
I didn't want that.
What are you doing? You're gonna eat that. Fine.
She's gonna come up. Spoon on some salad. Grab a veggie burger.
The fucking vegan.
And then just a little pile of some baked beans. She's just gonna kind of take a look. You don't have to eat it if you don't want to.
Oh, is she talking to Yuki?
Yeah.
Darren's just gonna be like, no. She needs to eat something besides salad.
Oh, all she grabbed was salad?
Yeah.
She's gonna grab a veggie burger, walk over and place it on too.
She's just gonna eye it like it's some kind of strange creature.
Trust me, it's good for you.
It looks like it's made of tree bark.
That's a bit harsh.
Is it?
I know that I know that my mother's not exactly, the most non-meat eating individual friendly, but tree bark is a bit rough.
Thank you.
Give it a try. What's the worst that could happen? You don't like it? She's gonna head back to the table with her brother.
Darren's going, don't eat it. That looks like it kind of hurt when you poo.
It's full of fiber. She's gonna sit down with her plate full of salad and non-meat products. Across from her brother that's almost entirely meat products with this little thing of veggies and a big old bowl of chili. I'll never understand how you eat all of that. She's just gonna look up, mouth full of food. I'll never understand how you don't. Could you please not talk with your mouth full? It's rude. He's gonna chew and swallow. So is not eating all of Mom's cooking.
But there's so much of it.
It's kind of a response. There's kind of a lot. Yeah, but diversify beyond rabbit food. This is not rabbit food. When was the last time you saw a rabbit? It's gonna stick into a piece of steak. Eat this. Never. What do rabbits normally eat? Lettuce and carrots. I'm gonna chew and swallow. That. Meanwhile, she's going to have the most balanced plate. She's going to have a little bit of pasta salad. She's gonna...
Pasta salad. He's like, she's gonna have pasta salad. She's gonna have actual salad. She's gonna have steak tips.
She likes the leaner meats with, like, fish.
She's gonna have fish and chicken.
She's gonna have a nice little piece of fish, some pasta salad, some steamed veggies, and a small side salad. No dressing, because dressing is fatty.
Yuki don't care. Yuki's got dressing.
She's just like...
I like Caesar dress.
She's gonna pour out like the creamiest shit. She's gonna look. You wouldn't have to add all of that for flavor if you would just put something other than salad on it.
I have steak tips.
She's gonna notice they're on a separate plate. I meant on the salad.
Darian's gonna look at it. They were on the salad to start with. What? I like to keep my stuff separate.
She's gonna take a quick look. You realize that's like 3 different kinds of lettuce, carrots, and onions, and a little bit of cabbage, right?
Yeah, but the dressing covers all of it up.
But then it's not separate, and then the dressing is all over it too. That's not separate.
The steak tips are separate from everything else.
With all that dressing, I'd be surprised if you could taste anything afterwards. That's kind of gross at this point.
She's gonna take the fork, stick it into the salad.
It's just gonna be
Just fucking
a
dripping.
waterfall.
Just dripping Caesar dressing, but she don't give a fuck. She just like,
Alrighty then. You don't have any vegetables.
Some of the chili, like potatoes and carrots and stuff.
She's gonna grab a couple of like bread plates, move the bread off of it, take off some of the salad, put it on a plate, take a piece of your meat, put it on it, and then just switch places. Much better. I can just kind of hear my salad.
You're really OCD about this, aren't you?
You're medics, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're fighters.
Mm-hmm.
You need energy to keep up with him who needs energy to make sure you don't die. Diversify a little bit.
But I like chili.
So do I.
You just put, and I like my salad.
As do I. But you gotta diversify. You can't just eat rabbit food, and you can't just eat meat. It's just one. You've got to have a little bit of each.
So you said she took both of their plates and switched them.
No,
Right.
there was a couple of bread plates that she
Okay.
took the bread off of, and she scooped some salad onto one and scooped some meat onto the other, and then swapped their places.
So now there's a piece of meat in front of Yuki, and there's a piece of...
There's a small
some
plate of salad in front of you.
Yuki's just gonna look at it, and just take her fork, and just gonna dig right into the salad. Darren's gonna look at her, and while he's looking at her, take the spoon, go right into the chili.
You're gonna die of a heart attack, and you're gonna die of anemia. And then she's gonna dig into her food.
Yuki's like, fine. And then she takes the fork and grabs a steak tip. Dariun has no fucks. Just like chili.
I'm going to die of a happy heart attack.
I exercise. It's not like all I eat is chili.
Chili and steak.
Chili is good.
Occasional piece of pork. She's gonna turn to Yuki. There you go. You could learn from her. She's just gonna shake her head.
Then he's gonna turn around and he's gonna take his fork. He's gonna take some of her pasta salad.
By diversify, she didn't mean from her plate.
Balls in your court.
Just gonna turn.
Yuki's just gonna giggle.
Can I get the map again?
The lower one, right?
Personally, I only need the lower one. Industrial. Okay. So she's gonna turn to Yuki. So, where are you from? People come from around the world to be at this particular academy. What part of it do you hail from?
Our family's originally from what used to be Dragon's Rest.
She's gonna kind of sit there and think for a moment. That kind of got blown off the map like 2 centuries ago. A little more up to date would be cool. You particularly.
No, the people still live around the area.
So you took an helicarrier from Dragon's Rest? They're the ruins nearby?
No, we took a helicarrier from Thelanos.
So were you born there, or?
In the outskirts of Dragon's Rest or Thelanos?
Thelanos.
More or less.
I'm from Zestral. has been and always will be a martial military city.
Darian's gonna be like, I thought I've seen that fighting style before.
Takes a lot to learn it. My whole life up to this point. He's gonna kind of perk up. Come on, she's going, where are you going? Over here. They're talking about old stuff.
They're talking about old stuff.
She's gonna kind of scurry after him. Whew. And she's gonna take a look at her and just be like, oh, that's why you're here. No. Maybe. I heard Dragon's Rest. Somebody got something that they want to share? Because I heard all kinds of cool stories about it.
Darian's gonna be like, well, there isn't much cool about it right now.
Mm-hmm. I think a few centuries is enough time for it to cool off. I heard it got blown up when a sorcerer went thermonuclear.
That is the story. I don't know how accurate that is, seeing as how it happened 2 centuries before my birth, but from what our family says, it's about the long and short of it.
So you're a direct descendant of those people? Like the same people that this academy is named after?
Darian's just gonna close his eyes and take a deep breath. Yes, we are the Lightsworn children.
No way. You too? He's gonna sit there and he's just gonna pull up a little history thing. Huh. Which one do you take after?
Darian's gonna turn around and be like, Yuki takes after our great ancestor, Anduin.
The story said he was a lot better at combat than sure is. No offense. Everyone's got to learn eventually.
Is Erin gonna have any reaction to this?
She's just going to kind of keep quiet. It's not really her place. While she's excited to train and learn new things, it's not really... She's got this kind of, it's not my story to tell kind of attitude about her.
Darian's just gonna turn and just be like, I keep saying that phrase. But Darian's going to...
I thought he said he kept saying that phrase. I'm like, what?
No, I keep saying Darian's gonna turn. He doesn't have to turn. He's sitting at the fucking table.
Well, if he's looking straight, he's got to kind of do one of those.
But he's
That's
gonna
technically turning.
tell everyone she'll improve eventually. But her skill lies more in helping others at this point in time. Kind of like Anduin was.
So, since you guys are from that family, I had heard from the stories of the First War a long time ago that some of the heroes from that might have been related to the Anduin?
It happened more towards the Second War, where Anduin's son, Sarazin, found out that one of the attackers of the city was So this is where the story gets kind of weird. That it was one of his great ancestors, Atticus, that led the attack on Dragon's Rest.
Atticus. What was his last name again?
If I remember correctly, I believe it was Loot.
But that would put... How? He was one of the heroes of the First War. How would that have happened? He's not super familiar with the concepts of magic.
Back during that era of the world, magic was more prominent than it is now. It was studied more. It held more influence over day-to-day life between nations and continents and everything like that. Where if you mastered magic to a high enough level and you stood at the pinnacle of said magic, you were pretty well known and well respected amongst the world. Just so happens that somebody who had access to relatively difficult and high-level magic decided they were going to play with the heroes of the First War and resurrected them for his own bidding.
Now that I hadn't heard of. I do recall vague mentions of something called the Hand during the Second War. But not much more than that.
Things like that tend to stay out of the historical accounts.
The majority of them just kind of reference it as a war between the subterranean races and the surface dwellers.
Which, for all intents and purposes, it was.
Huh. You can take a big old bite of chili. History stories in chili. This dinner couldn't get much better. She's just gonna kind of... Oh, here we go. Yes, the stories do list out with many different things, but there are a lot of things that were speculation and couldn't really be confirmed, and you should already know that. Pardon me, you're a little older than I am. You've got a couple of extra years on me. Had a few more classes. She's gonna kind of look up. Give it time. We'll all get there. He's gonna kind of look over his plate, having finished like the steak. Oh, what to next? He's gonna just dig just big old fork full of veggies. She's gonna kind of just look over. You don't have any grains. That's important.
Is that Aaron?
Yeah.
My God, she's like the school nutritionist.
Think about where she's come from, though. Zestral is very military, and in order to manage that...
It's just funny. She's the fucking school nutritionist. Oh, by the way, I don't see you have any fiber. You need more fiber. You need to stay regular so when you're out on the battlefield, you don't poop yourself.
Or when you're not on the battlefield, you don't have an inability to poop. He's gonna sit there, look around, just grab a piece of bread. Grains. Dunk it in chili. Take a big old bite. Good idea.
Darren's gonna show like... Told you the chili was good.
I was gonna say there's like a big old bite of chili. Look over. Take a piece of fish and stuff that in his face.
Yuki's still eating her salad, and she keeps looking at the meat that was placed in front of her, and Dariun sees that, and he just takes his fork, sticks it in it, and eats it.
You should try some of that too, it's good.
I can see Aaron just man like, that was for her.
Not for me. That was for her. Well, she wasn't gonna eat it.
He takes the plate of salad, dumps it on her salad.
I give up. She's gonna look. You see that? Pointing at Eleran's plate. That's more balanced. There's veggies, there's meats, there's... I mean, technically there's grains. He's got bread. Not the best. Should probably have some, like, pasta. I'm waiting. You're gonna reach for it, she's just gonna stab you in the hand.
Ow!
That's mine.
You suggested pasta. Pasta.
Not off my plate. She's gonna sit over there and just stop laughing.
Yuki's timid the like salad.
I get the feeling she's just gonna have this big plate of Caesar dressing and she's just gonna kind of grab a spoon. Just...
I don't think she'd be that bad. Maybe with bread. You just sit there.
That's just bread and Caesar. Oh.
It's good.
No. No. She's gonna have just like a little alarm going off. She's gonna shovel one more bite in her mouth. Nighttime exercises and then bed. She's gonna pick up her thing and go and dispose of what was left. On head off. Do her nighttime pull-ups and crunches and planks and all that other shit that gym rats do. He's just gonna have like a big mouthful of meat. She's bit of a stickler for schedules, huh?
And nutrition.
You could do with some more vegetables.
Not you two.
And you really need some meat. You can get protein from other sources, you know.
Partial giggity.
You don't want a full giggity it because you don't want that image.
It's my sister, man.
Be like, you know, you don't have to eat animals to get protein. No, but they're delicious.
As she says that, Yuki is gonna look at her and stick the fork in the steak tip and just like, salad.
What did you do with the veggie burger?
He ate it.
She's just gonna take...
Dariun should be like, I did what?
She was gonna take a... I was gonna say, if you didn't respond that, she was gonna look as he, like, shovels a big mouthful of chili. Somehow I doubt that.
I mean, yeah, it was veggie. Chili.
You threw it away, didn't you? Roll deception. Beat my insight roll.
That's a flat 18.
And I don't have a sheet written up for it, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that that's probably a flat 15 for insight. Don't waste good vegetables. She takes a big old bite of tofu. Eleran's just gonna look at her. I'd prefer not to eat rubber. And then just takes a big old bite of meat. She just hits him. Alright, so everybody kind of finishes their meal. He's just got this bit of the sauce left from the chili, and he's just taking bread, just scooping all of it out. He ate every bite like that, like picked clean. Like you would almost think that this is ready to serve food on again.
His bowl's about that clean too.
Oh, but he had a whole plate with like fucking 3 other pounds of food on it.
Oh, I know, I'm just saying, his chili's gone.
Just sitting there scooping it all out. She's just gonna turn to him. I have no idea where you put that.
In my head, all I can think of for response is in the toilet once it's processed.
Not going there. She's just gonna look. It's where food goes first.
First. It's where food goes first.
How was your rabbit food? It's not rabbit food. Whatever. He's gonna go stack up the dishes and make his way out. Have a good one. She's just gonna shake her head. Take the last bite of her salad. I'm gonna hit the hay as well. She's gonna go off, drop off her dishes, and head off.
Yuki's gonna get the dressing off her plate with the bread. She likes it.
It's a lot of dressing. Just a whole bottle for a side salad.
Dariun's just gonna be like, well, I guess it's a good thing the conversation ended the way it did. Yuki goes, why do you say that? Well, I mean, if they pried any further, I guarantee you would have ended up spilling the beans about our friend. She goes, about Bahamut? Yeah. I wasn't going to tell... You would have. Nuh-uh. You told him we were from Dragon's Rest. So, what do you think his lair is? Oh. Yeah, but I wouldn't have said anything. Whatever, Yuki. Just make sure you keep quiet about that. Why? Why can't people know about Bahamut? Dragons aren't exactly commonplace anymore, Yuki. Okay. How come you didn't tell him who you take after? Nobody cares about who I take after, Yuki. Why?
Because I fit the line.
Because I downplay everything like we should be doing. Hey, it's not my fault that they saw a sparring match. True. Oh well. It's time for you to hit the sack, and I still have something I have to do.
So we'll time lapse a bit. We've gotten...
Yuki's gonna go back to her dorm room. And
Alright, so we'll finish up whatever he had going on, and then we'll time lapse some.
he's going to go back to his dorm room. But before he goes to sleep, he's going to sit there and he's going to do his swordsman practice for the night. So he's going to do about 150 swings.
Fear not the man that has practiced 1,000 kicks, 10,000 kicks once, but one kick 10,000 times.
Basically.
So we go through day to day. About a month in, we all receive a notification about a trip and that we've been selected to take, being some of the best and brightest or most improved throughout. Give us a little break, see some sights. So we're all reporting to a specific area. What did I do with her? Tetra's here. I'll kind of show up, see some familiar faces. He'll come and she'll come. Some familiar faces. We've got a kind of a fairly wide area. We've got a couple of people from the fighters division. We've got 2 rangers and a medic. Dean's gonna step forward. All of yous have shown promise above many of the other classes. From the first years, we have one of our most promising rangers. Should be no surprise, son of General Swiftwind. We have Eleran. By his side, a 3rd year, we have Alana Swiftwind. In addition, 1st year, Aaron Weiss. 1st year medic,
4 dragon.
That's not the part that I forgot.
Yuki?
Yuki, there it is. I'm bad with names.
I keep saying Yuki over and over again.
I know, which is why it's so bad. Yuki Ford Dragon. First year fighter. Eleran Whisperwind. First year ranger. Talara Shadowstep. Second year fighter. Wow, I'm coming up with names on the fly, but I can't remember the ones that have been being said. Oh my god, this is bad. Fuck, what's his name? Dariun. God, this is bad. Dariun Ford Dragon. Together you have either shown great advancement, Yuki, Eleran, or great promise that sets you out above your other classes, Eleran. Swift Winds. Dariun. I forgot her name.
Talara.
Was it? Did I use Talara for the miscellaneous elf? Talara. Together we are proud to send you on a helicarrier trip to explore, though some of you may have been there. The undying city, Thelanos. With our head of the history department, Tetra Shattertooth. I don't know why you're writing them down. Spoiler, they're gonna die.
I'm writing them down just in case there is some kind of dialogue. She's like, oh, by the way, random NPC gonna die.
We're pleased to send you on this trip. Pack your things, we'll be leaving this evening. Your classes for the day have been informed of this trip, and they will not be counted as absences. Now if we go pack.
After the little speech, everybody's gonna stand and salute.
Is there anything specific we should be packing? Well, given all that's happened on the continent to the north, I would recommend you bring something to defend yourself with, in the event that you're separated. Aside from that, bring basic necessities. A couple changes of clothes, way to make purchases. You should be alright. And a robot.
Said a way to defend ourselves. Didn't say how.
So as we all gather together on the same helicarrier pad that Yuki came in on, Tetra is gonna be climbing in, giving some directions. The gnome's gonna step forward. I'm pleased that all of you to present you this opportunity. And I do hope that there's much that you learn on this trip. There won't be a test on it. But it is expected that any additional work that was given to you by your professors is to be completed. I do wish you all well, and enjoy your time away. He's gonna make his way down. He's gonna help load in some stuff onto the plane, some small suitcases. I said plane.
Helicarrier. Before he goes away, though, as everybody else is doing the thing, he's gonna look at Dariun.
Oh, right. What is that?
It's my automaton.
It's gonna look you over. Weapons, armor, suitcase. That's not on the general list of things that you need to bring.
Yuki's gonna come up behind him. Dariun, leave the robot. Automaton. Whatever. Just leave it. If we ever get into a situation where we need the automaton and we don't have the automaton, I'm gonna tell you I told you so. Oh no.
You said automaton of that statement a lot.
Thank you. You're welcome.
So after that bit of conversation, everything's going to get all situated. He's going to thank you for it as well and be on his way. As we all gather into the helicarrier and it sets off. Allison's going to rush out. Along with Alicia, head of communications. I believe I've already mentioned Allison before.
She's the one wearing the pantsuit and the vest.
Head of engineering.
Yeah, pantsuit and a vest and glasses, right?
Yeah. Sir, what is it now? We just lost contact with Thelanos. Off we go.
Told you should have brought the automaton. I'm gonna laugh if we get to the city and it's in flames, because that's exactly what Darian's gonna say to Yuki.
I told you. As we're traveling, there's going to be some smoke in the horizon. Not thick, But definitely more than there
Poisonous smoke.
should be. It is now. Don't give me ideas that... Oh, God. That's not going to save you.
Yes, it will.
No, it won't.
Yes, it will.
I can just see you under there holding it down with your chin and just trying to talk. Oh, it's so
I'm not
bad.
gonna smell it. Not gonna smell it. Nope.
I think this is the second time we've done this on recording.
Not gonna smell it.
Anyway.
Is it gone yet?
It's gone enough that you don't need to worry.
I don't trust you.
Yeah, no, it's
he's
gone.
like, I'm sucking it all in.
So, as we see this smoke, she's gonna come up to the pilot's area. She's gonna be like, what is all that? Suddenly there's gonna be a beeping. What's that mean? I'm actually kind of new to this. Good pilot, but I'm not totally familiar with what all the different lights are.
That's not something you want to hear from your pilot. That is not something you want to hear from your pilot. I'm kind of new to this whole flying thing.
No, fantastic pilot, but he's... in the time that he's been out, he's never had many of the warnings come on. So it's just kind of faded from memory.
I don't know what this button does.
He's sitting there, and he's looking over, and he's just sitting. His eyes are going to open wide, and the whole thing is just going to shift as a rocket is just going to soar by. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, I'd say so. She's gonna come to the back. Everybody buckle
as the
up.
whole thing starts to list, Darian's gonna reach over, grab his sister's seatbelt, and pull it tight.
Well, she was just gonna say everybody should be sitting down and putting on their seatbelts.
Everybody's already sitting down, and Darian and Yuki both already have their seatbelts on.
He's not gonna have worn a seatbelt, and as it just shifts suddenly, he's just gonna tumble over to the other side. He's just gonna climb back up. What the hell was that? She's gonna come back. You should buckle up. Yeah, I figured that out already.
As the seatbelt tightens up on Yuki, she's like, what the hell?
Ow! She's gonna sit down and buckle up as well. As we can hear a whistling that just zips by. And then another bit right before a large crash. It's gonna tear a hole in the side. And it's just gonna shift and just drop. A bit. The crack's gonna have her sitting just kind of like almost hanging out. She's gonna try to unbuckle to get out. But a shard is gonna come, catch her in the leg, and she's just gonna fall out. That's pretty safe to say.
That's why I went digging through my stuff for the half-orc sorcerer? That's what I went digging for? Yeah.
Unlike you, I'm not gonna hide from it. Bring it on! Just not directly into my face. That's kind of weird.
That's sad.
What? That your half-orc wizard died?
Died quick.
She kind of got exploded and launched out of a helicarrier.
I think at this point everybody's basically freaking out.
Yeah. Another rocket's gonna hit. She's gonna try to come over this way to try to, like, make sure he's secure. And she's gonna sit there and just kind of look around, throw on a parachute. Just in case.
I thought you should throw on a parachute and be like, peace! Woo!
No. No. So while that happens, the loading is kind of in the back. Another rocket's going to come up and hit that, and it's going to shake, and she's just going to get sucked right out.
Oh, good thing she got a parachute.
Yep. She's not dying yet. Plot armor.
Basically.
So as it comes, it's going to come down and it's just going to crash. It's going to get all torn up. Pieces are going to be flying. Seats are going to go whizzing off.
As this is all happening, through Yuki's tears, she's basically going to have her little thing popped open, and she's going to be flipping through the pages of the codex, just trying to find something that can help them.
This one's gonna go flying. She's gonna go flying.
Is she dead?
We'll see. We're gonna be crashed in a mangled mess. Oh, I wasn't done.
Okay. In the midst of all this, Darian's gonna see Yuki flipping through the pages of the codex, and he's just gonna look at her, and he's gonna kind of give her a very gruff, like, more aggressive than he's ever really been with her. And he's gonna be like, Yuki, that book isn't going to help us right now.
And as it splits, this whole section is just gonna flip. And from above, you guys recognize it, but he's just like, what the fuck is that? Massive creature's just gonna come and just grab the section and just dart off with it. Probably now closer to Synthalos. We're all just gonna kind of get lowered down. Big ass fucking dragon. Necklace and all its jewels.
Necklace in all its glory.
Fancy shit. He's just gonna be sitting there. He's gonna like struggling with his fucking belt, and he's finally gonna get it off, and he's just gonna be like, "What the fuck are you?"
As you're doing that, Yuki's gonna undo her seatbelt, and with tears coming down her eyes, she's gonna go running up to him.
Give it a hug.
Big hug.
I can just see him just like, "Oh, here we go." What are you doing?
Darian's gonna look at him. Relax.
What do you mean relax? The helicarrier just blew up, and now we're at the mercy of whatever that is.
Bahamut's gonna exhale smoke out of his nostrils as a big toothy grin comes up around his mouth. Greetings, children of the Lightsworn.
He's just gonna like take another couple of steps back. You. It talks.
This one is very loud. Yuki's just gonna be like, Yes, he talks. He's been a friend of the Lightsworn family for generations. And he's my friend.
There's gonna be some other ones circling. Fairly good size. His brood. And then one, just a little smaller than them, just kind of whips his way in and just crashes down. Mama! And you brought friends!
Still having trouble with the landing, huh?
No, he landed fine.
I thought you said he came whipping around and crashing.
No, he came whipping around just...
Oh, okay, I was like, the way I saw it, he came fucking whipping in, and then hits the ground, skids a little bit. Bah!
As they all start to circle, Jesus Christ, there's more of them.
It was, Loivisus?
Viserion.
Viserion. I don't know, there's like 4 or 5 dragon names that are floating around my head.
Well, those are the only 2 that really matter at this point.
Right. Viserion and Bahamut.
My runt and your monster. Oh, goody, friends! He's just gonna dive right down, right up in his face, and he's gonna be like, "Hey, how you doing?" Don't eat me. Eat you? You're too small for a meal.
Bahamut's gonna be like, I think he's about to wet himself.
Really? Baby? This is all new to him. He's got no idea what's going on.
Remember, Viserion, we haven't exactly existed according to the mortal races for quite a while now.
Well, that's because you guys are afraid to go out.
I'm afraid of nothing, Viserion.
Well, then why are you always held up in that cave?
Because my duty is to the Lightsworn.
Meh. It's gonna be like, you're scared. And he's just gonna shift.
Yuki's gonna kinda look Viserion up and down.
I'll just use this one. No, use this one, because he's male. This is a slightly less intimidating form, is it not? How did all that be?
Yuki's gonna come running over and hug him. New dragon friend!
Big friend! I like friends. He's just gonna kind of bounce and skip around them.
Bahamut's gonna look at Viserion and be like, I didn't think of that. And he's gonna take a human form himself. Darian's gonna look at him and be like, why does that form look so familiar? It should. Yes, but why? Because I've taken the form of your very great ancestor. Anduin?
Andy!
No, Viserion. It's still Bahamut.
I know that. I was answering the question. It's Andy. That's why it looks familiar. I'm small. It works.
Indeed.
People don't think of anything. I walk around like this. Nobody knows anything. I'm just a regular chatty gnome.
Very chatty.
Oh, don't lie. You'd miss me if I was gone.
Do you ever go
Yes?
anywhere?
Just because you don't pay attention when I'm gone doesn't mean I'm not gone. Temporarily. I get lonely.
I can see that. It's like, I go away places sometimes. I get lonely.
But now we have new friends!
Yay, friends!
He's just like, how does this work? I don't understand any of this, and I'm very confused, and this is making me extremely uncomfortable.
You'll get used to it over time.
Just get like a medicine, make it a little quicker.
No.
Fuck. Oh, don't worry, we're friends. Friends are good. So what happened?
Darian's gonna look over at Bahamut. Do you know?
Drow. Primarily drow.
Bahamut's gonna let out a low growl. It's the drow again.
Why does it always seem to be that every time there's something being blown up, it's a drow?
Because the drow are a vicious, angry race.
So they are what you looked like?
Yes.
Oh, he's harmless. Don't worry about him. He wouldn't hurt you. I think. Probably not.
Darian's gonna be like, on the safe side, you might not want to touch Yuki. They're kind of friendly with each other. Not that way.
I would fucking hope not.
But out of all the Lightsworn family, she's the one he's closest to.
Okay, then.
And Bahamut's like, of course. She's the one who's most like Anduin.
Andy was cool.
Very cool.
Not Chiron cool, but cool.
Chiron was not cool.
Yes, he was.
He exploded. How is that cool?
Well, them. That's why he's cool. If he didn't blow up, they wouldn't be here.
That's only because we weren't around.
You take way too much credit. You really think we, like you and me and wherever the other one went, could have actually made a difference against the heroes of the First War? Villains of the Second? Those are some powerful dudes.
Still.
I mean, and kind of stopped it. And slowed it down. You're really killing my mood.
Now you know how I feel every time I talk to you.
He's mean.
And you're noisy.
So she.
But I like her.
Rude.
Yuki's gonna step in between the two. Now. We can all get along and be dragon friends.
These are dragons? God, they're way more terrifying than the books say.
They're not all bad.
No, we're friends. That's gonna be his thing.
Bahamut's just like,
Kind of a shame, though. I really miss Kai. Sorelia. He adds in a few more names that are to come at a later point in time.
don't go down that train of thought, Visarion. Doesn't help anyone.
Kind of wish some of them were elves. Then maybe I would have at least had a little bit more time. That would have been fun.
Well, it all came down to the luck of the draw, so to speak. You just happen to get stuck with humans and tieflings.
Janazi.
Can't all be lucky and get elves and half-elves and more elves and half-elves. See my necklace?
Yeah, it's shiny.
Yeah.
Stuff it up your ass.
Why would I do that?
Come on, guys. Synthalos is this way. Let's go get a drink. A drink? I'm not sure I'm quite old enough for that, but, I mean, if you're buying, sure.
Darian's gonna look over at Bahamut. You guys drink? Isn't that dangerous? You think us dragons can get drunk off of ale made by the mortals? No.
I just like it because it tastes good.
Yuki goes, then what do you guys drink when you want to get drunk? Have you ever seen a drunk dragon? No. Count your blessings. Drunk dragons are not friendly dragons.
Don't drink and fly. So, yeah, I'm sure you've heard about Synthalos. It's changed it a little bit. Okay, a lot. It's a little bigger now. And, the guard, the better trained. They're there.
It's been 2 centuries and you're still talking about that.
Well, come on! They got raided by hobgoblins and goblins and
Yes,
maybe an orc or two.
And our family was there to stop them.
6 people did the job that the town's guard should have been doing for us. We shouldn't have had to be there. Although I do suppose, the king was out. Not the point. Point is now they've got more. Lots more. Don't cause any trouble. They're not nice.
Yuki looks at Bahamut. She's like, I want to fly.
That seems unsafe.
Oh no, it's okay. I've done it before.
I think I'm just gonna walk. Stay down here with the chatty one. Come on, flying's fun! I just got blown out of the sky. I think I'd prefer to be on foot.
Yeah, but we were saved by our dragon friends.
Yeah, and then hung upside down for like 3 hours. I was barely conscious when we landed.
Fine. Won't fly.
Thank you. Just gonna kind of take a look around. Woods are gonna be pretty thick. I'm
assuming we're in the living woods right now.
We're between Thelanos and Synthalos.
Yeah, so we're in the living woods. Why are you giving that to me?
Well, we're not on that continent
I know we're not on that continent. I don't know if you took the other map.
I didn't. I only asked for that one.
Either way, we're in the living woods.
So we take our walk. And just the mere presence, even the draconic presence above mixed with the presence below keeps people away. They kind of disperse as we get closer to the city, but we're kept fairly safe by just the eminence of the dragons nearby. More so Bahamut. We get there and the wood starts to clear out some. The walls aren't necessarily as large as they were.
I'm assuming there's like roads and stuff.
Yeah, it starts to open up. This is like a backwoods trail that most people tend not to take. They just fly from one to the other. They never really felt the need to clear it before it was teleportation circles, and now we've got airships. So we'll make our way in there. I don't remember the walls being bigger.
I believe that's because you were a lot smaller.
I'm still really small right now, and they still look small. Maybe they've grown comfortable. Probably best not to. I would say we should warn them of the attack on Thelanos, but either they wouldn't believe us, or they'd suspect that we had something to do with it, seeing that we're here and nobody of anyone else's. I just want to take a nap. No, alright. Let's go. Did we name the tavern in Synthalos?
I have a feeling we did, but I don't remember. Because that was the one that Jeff was running.
Yeah, I can't remember what it is, but it's still going to be there, and it's just going to have been expanded, and it's going to be bigger. It's going to be like a full-service hotel now. So we'll get there. Kind of look around. Man, this place is huge. Yeah, I'd wager it's a little bit bigger than the academies. I'm gonna guess that it's a little nicer too. Stomach's gonna rumble. Oh. But Ma ain't here to cook. Her food's the best. Especially that chili.
Chili is good.
Damn, now I gotta pay for food too. He's gonna kind of rifle through his pockets and pull out a card. Oh, thank God I didn't lose it. He's gonna put it back in. He's gonna walk up to the desk. You guys got like a restaurant of sorts here, right? The lady at the front counter is gonna be like, oh, most definitely. Wouldn't be full service if we didn't have somewhere to eat. How many will be eating tonight? Just gonna kind of look around. Well, definitely me. I don't know about them. I'm hungry.
Dariun goes, I could go for some food. How about you, Yuki? I have a salad.
He's just gonna look at her, shake his head. Saren's just gonna be like, I'm in!
Bahamut's just gonna be like, I'm good.
Just gonna look down. As they all just go to seat. Becoming smaller make you less likely to break the chairs? I don't usually sit in chairs. Generally just kind of get my stuff to go. It's always fun to find out. So as we go in, we're going to pull up seats. I guess you two are going to be on one side. Bahamut sit at the front of the table. He's just going to, like, with some ridiculous agility, he's just going to, like, do a front flip onto the chair. He's going to be like, ta-da! Hey, it didn't break. Sweet! So then he's going to sit, he's going to pop into the seat. This isn't very comfortable. Now I know why I don't go out and sit.
I don't think individuals go out to sit.
What do you do when you go out?
I don't go out.
Jeez. You're more boring than my father. At least he does stuff.
I'll have you know, young one, I have done many things.
Cool. Big, scary dude. Cool. Well, just leave it at that. I don't want you eating me.
I wouldn't eat you. You'd probably give me indigestion. Huh?
I guess that is kind of what would happen with all that chili I ate. As he goes to sit, she's just gonna pull the chair out from under him.
I want to sit next to Bahamut. Fine. You know that this is weird. You know that? This right here?
What's weird about it? We're out with mythical creatures having a meal. This is really weird.
I was talking about how overly attached to Bahamut you are.
We are not on the same wavelength. So, this place is nice, and minus the chairs, they kind of suck. It's like some soft, gentle music playing in the background. Music kind of sucks, too. Needs more energy.
I don't think people really want to be listening to energetic music while they're eating.
Tell that to all the fast food places. The music's pretty uppity. It still sucks, though.
The thing with fast food places is people aren't in there long enough to really listen to the music.
Well, most people, I suppose, when walk in, you order like 6 burgers and 5 things of fries and 2 drinks.
Visarin, do you eat fast food often?
No. But when I do, I eat a lot of it.
Bob is just gonna. I fear for your health.
Well, I eat good, usually. I have my grains and my...
I eat a farm or two a week.
Plants included. You just walk in and eat an entire farm? What are they gonna say? That doesn't sound right. Well, you gotta feed myself somehow. That's a lot. I'm a dragon.
But just like if you had a brood, like I do, they bring you stuff.
Yeah, but your brood is boring, just like you. Nobody ever wants to have any fun. It's just work, 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 work. Bring food. Bring shiny things. And
Protect the young ones.
collect sacrifices. I don't know what you do. You're crazy.
This is a very feminine thing for Viserians. You're crazy. Like, seriously. Like, sometimes they should go out and dance and, like, catch a show. You know, just let your hair down.
I don't have any. I'm a dragon. If you were a little bit more creative rather than recycling the same stuff all the time, maybe you'd be more welcomed.
What?
He always uses the same form. When he shifts to a human, he's always mixing it up.
Oh.
Sometimes he's a gnome, other days he's an orc, some days he's a half-elf.
Bahama just goes, I miss Anduin.
And I miss Chiron, but you don't see me walking around in his skin. That's kind of weird.
This isn't Anduin's skin. This is my skin.
It's a figure of speech. If you weren't such a brute, maybe you'd understand.
Shut up.
The exact opposite of Saracen Brim.
I wouldn't eat the young one. I will eat you.
That's not very nice.
Don't care if you are my brother.
We got family all over the place in this one. I just noticed that. I don't know that I'd be very tasty.
I don't think you would be either. But if it would shut you up for 5 minutes, it's worth it.
If you would pay attention, I leave you for more than 5 minutes, and that means I'm quiet. Or at least I'm talking to somebody else that might actually listen.
I feel sorry for that individual.
He's just sitting there between these two dragons, just like, this is weird.
I'm in the worst seat ever.
He's just, I don't want to say anything, because he's big and angry. And I feel like he'd just carry me off. He just might squish me. So the waitress comes to the table, finally. Can I start everybody with something to drink?
Bahama's just gonna look. King's Ale.
I'll have a tall glass of whatever you're willing to give me that will help me forget these people. These ones. Can I see some ID? I reach in his pockets. Oh, shit. It's in my luggage.
Bahamut's gonna kind of wave his hand under the table and kind of cast a command spell on the waitress.
You know what? Don't worry about it. I got you. It's gonna turn to the little one. I'll have a lemonade. What was that face for?
He's like, I'll have a lemonade. What? Out of all the things you can choose to drink, you want a lemonade.
Yeah. Why not?
You can just... Me too.
2 lemonades. So 3 of them. No. 1 for me and 1 for her. 2. Okay. 2 lemonades. And for you?
Terry's just like, I'll just have a water.
Water. I'll be back with that momentarily. She goes out back. A few minutes later, she comes. Just a tray. Lemonade, water, lemonade. Just a fairly big bottle, like 30 ounce. King's Ale, and a big old glass of whiskey. Things like, that's a lot of whiskey.
Bahama just looks at me and goes, "You gonna finish that?"
Only one way to find out. I really think I should probably eat if I'm going to be drinking all that. That's a lot. She's going to be like, yep, you asked to forget them. That's the best way to do it. You sure I'm not going to die? Yeah, you should be fine.
If you do, she'll bring you back.
You can do that? Maybe?
She can do that.
Saren's gonna turn up. Ah, you'll be fine. Ah, it's not a big deal. You can drink way more than that. You're a big, strong individual, aren't you?
You're a little pudgy.
That was squishy. Less fat. There is a requirement for a certain amount of body fat just to be able to survive for that food for a certain period of time, like long enough to find some.
You need to diversify your plate.
My plate's very diverse. I mean, except for the fact that I don't have one yet. He's gonna just take a sip of it, just like, oh God. How do people drink this? This is bad. Well, if you don't want it, I'll have it. No, I still want it. I'm gonna find a way to do it. So we're all going to be sitting there sipping on our drinks. Waitress is going to come back. Well, have you had a moment? What can we get for you tonight?
I'll take a salad.
All right, and what kind of salad would you like today? She just goes through a list of like 75 different salads. There are that many kinds of salad? We offer quite a few.
Salads are delicious. Shut up.
I didn't say they weren't. Why is there so many? It's just rabbit food.
Take the Elven Garden salad.
One Elven Garden salad, okay.
Extra dressing.
Extra dressing. And for everybody else, who's next?
I'll take the dragon burger. Mom's just gonna be like, oh, it's not real dragon. Shut up.
I thought you guys were extinct. How could they get more meat?
He says it's not made out of us. It better not be.
One dragon burger. Did you want extra sauce on that?
Regular sauce is fine.
Sauce, all right. I am going to take the roast pig quarter. That's as big as you are. Trust me, I can eat it. That's normally something that we serve to a whole group of people. No, just me. Okay. One roast pig quarter. And your sides with that? I'm gonna get some mashed potatoes. Those good, I like mashed potatoes. Would you like to load those today for just $1 more?
He's upselling in D&D.
Sorry, for just silver more. No, not today. And then my other one, I think I'm gonna get the vegetable medley. That sounds good. Alright, 1 large mash and 1 large vegetable medley. Alright, and for you? Just gonna take another sip. This has gotten better. It was like halfway through it. Do you guys got tacos? Tacos? Yeah, I want taco. We don't serve tacos, sir. Oh shit. Pass. Come back for me.
You're the only one left to order.
Oh, you're not getting anything? Why are you at a restaurant if you're not eating?
I'm drinking.
Alcoholic. I'm just gonna kind of look down. You ordered a lot of food. Now it's mine. Get sandwich or the roast pork stuff? Yeah, we can do one of those.
I feel like there are very few things in the world that Saren will fight you for. One of those things is his food.
Yes. I wanted a little bit. No.
Greedy little porker.
I'm hungry. And for your side, sir? Vegetable rice and French fries. That sounds good. You all right, sir? I'm good. I think. Food.
It's an odd combination. Veggie rice and French fries.
Don't judge my decisions. It's my food, not yours. Now you know how I feel. Stay out of it. So like 15-20 minutes pass. They come back out. Hand everybody their food except for him. Except for Viserion. So then they go back and there's like 3 people that come out that are just hauling these huge plates. And they just place it down in the middle, just a whole quarter of a hog. Big old bowl of mashed potatoes. A big bowl of vegetable medley. And he's just like, ooh, yes. It's gonna be good. That is a lot of food. Hey, when did mine get here? just a moment. You're drunk. Oh.
Darian's gonna finish off his burger as you two are talking. He's gonna eye his fork. He's gonna eye Viserian's food. And real quick, he's gonna go in for some mashed potatoes.
Gonna go in for some mashed potatoes, and he's just gonna reach out, just slam your hand into the table. That's a lot heavier than it looks.
Bahamut's gonna look at Viserion and growl.
He's just gonna sit there. It's mine. It's out of my food.
Let go of the boy, Viserion.
When he lets go of the fork.
Let go of the boy, Viserion, or else I will eat your food.
Okay.
That's for crushing my hand, bastard.
He's gonna kind of just be like, and like all the meat's gonna fall out. He's just gonna take a bite. There's not much meat in here.
Yuki's just gonna point at the plate.
Why didn't they put it on the sandwich?
I was thinking the same thing. It's like, I have to assemble it?
They didn't say that assembly was required. I can just see Bob just like, oh.
He takes his hand and he goes to grab the whiskey glass.
That's mine.
You've had enough.
You're paying for half of it then. You're gonna take it from me. Just pick up a piece and put it in, squeeze it down so it doesn't fall out and take a bite. Much better. Pick up a fork and stab himself on the side of the face. Ah.
Bahamut's just looking at him like he's such a lightweight.
He's 16 and has never drunk before.
Doesn't matter.
I'm a little bit slack.
Back in the old days.
Arizima wakes up first thing in the morning and drinks wine. Unintentionally. So he sits there, he gets like halfway through, and then he just kind of falls asleep in his food.
That seems unpleasant.
He's just gonna look up after like scarfing down like all of his food. He's not gonna eat it, I'll take it. Oh no, his head is in the food. It is on the plate. Sweet. Just reassembles the sandwich real quick. Why was that so hard? Just goes at it. Shovels
This
in the
time
food.
Darian's just like,
Shovels in the rest of the food. Oh man, that was good. This place is good. We should come here more often.
no. I mean, you can, but no.
This dude is no fun. No fun at all.
I like Bahamut.
Well, yeah, sometimes I like him too, but that doesn't mean he's any fun.
Sure he is.
I meant when he's not, like, eating people. That's not cool.
He takes me flying. That's fun.
I would take you flying too, but you don't want me to. I like to fly. Flying is fun.
Bahamut just turns to Yuki. It's the landing that he has trouble with.
My landings are fine. Usually.
Maybe for, adolescent dragon.
Hey, you know what? Just
You're ancient now. You should have figured this out.
I spend 90% of my time interacting with other individuals. Just because you're cold, brooding, whatever, doesn't mean that I should be made fun of because my landings aren't so good.
There was one time I saw him. He was trying to land. He almost took out an entire village. It was hilarious.
That was not funny. I almost hurt people.
Like I said, you should probably learn to land.
You know what? Stay like this. Don't have to land.
Suit yourself.
He's just freaking drooling on the table. The waitress comes back over. You might want to sanitize that.
Bahamut just takes the glass. I don't see it.
So we kind of pay for our meals.
Bahamut pays for it.
He was gonna pay for his, but sure, if you're gonna pay for the 50 gold meal that he ordered,
Bahamut will pay for it all. He's fucking loaded.
we'll acquire rooms and take our leave for the night, seeing that he's gone.
Does the little one want to drag him?
Oh no, he just throws him up over his shoulders. Firemen carry that. He's really strong for a gnome. Yeah, that's weird.
Yuki's
There's
just
some miscellaneous people in there.
he works out a lot.
I work out!
As he's lifting him up.
He works out a lot. Yeah, I do!
Bahamut's just like saving for the gym for Saurian.
Who needs a gym? There's forests. Just climbs up the stairs.
Usually I'm lifting down airships.
Too soon. he wakes up a little bit. Usually I'm, pumping, airships. Sometimes they've crashed. It was too soon. Too soon. Goes and just kind of gets plopped in a bed. Closes the door.
Darian's gonna turn to Bahamut. Any chance you could have one of your brood members kind of look for the rest of our class? Just in case?
What's he say?
I think that can be arranged.
Well, they're not going to be found anytime soon because I don't have sheets written for any of them.
The only one he really cares about is Eleran.
Well, he would ask for something like that.
I know he would ask for his sister.
Who's going to have a sheet written. I don't know when, but it's going to happen. Because she's interesting enough that I'd kind of like to play her even if she is a vegan.
I mean, I wouldn't want her to die. That'd be sad.
That would be sad. Well, he'd be less happy.
I mean, the other two, they didn't even talk. They're just dead now.
I needed bodies, and I just came up with names for the sake
It's
of...
like, hey, you're going to be in the airship, and then you're not going to be in the airship anymore.
Well, because it was sitting there, it's just like, oh yeah, we're going to sit there and we're going to talk, and he's going to announce everybody that's there and, give them their proper due, and that meant I had to give names, so I had to come up with some.
Half of the most promising students in their respective classes
Are
are dead.
On the bright side, the ones that matter are still alive.
On the bright side, the ones that left behind just moved up in rank.
This is true. Dismal, but true.
Yay, I can go to class again!
No, go away.
Aww.
Now you got it too. Farts are contagious. It's all that fart gas you breathed in.
I didn't breathe it in.
Yes, you did.
It was filtered.
Can only do so much.
I didn't smell it.
Were you breathing through your nose or your mouth?
My mouth.
That's why. Still got in there.
Oh. Still got in there, yeah.
Giggity. So the morning comes. I want to get you guys out of the way first before he does, because he's going to be the last one up. How's your morning go?
Just getting my gear on, making sure everything's where it's supposed to be. Then he goes to check on Yuki, who's still passed out. So he kind of walks in and
Pokes her.
doesn't,
Wake up.
doesn't poke her, just kind of leans in and like holds her nose. Morning. You hate it when you do that. I know.
Wake up earlier.
Muhammad's just gonna walk up to the doorway. Are you tormenting your sister again? What do you mean again?
What do you mean tormenting? I was waking her up.
It's time to go. Yuki scrambles around. She gets dressed, gets all of her equipment.
He's gonna kind of be downstairs, just kind of like bouncing around. One's gonna get down there. Well, where's the other one?
Weren't you responsible for it?
No one told me I had responsibility.
I know. Gods forbid you have responsibilities, Vasarian.
So this could be some banging around. You hear? Gonna kind of attach everything. Just kind of stumble his way, just kind of leaning on the wall, coming down the stairs. That was a bad idea.
Bahamut's gonna look at him. It's been a while since I've seen him walking undead. Yuki, quick. Use channel divinity. I don't have that yet. Cast holy bolt.
He's just gonna kind of like stumble down the stairs, occasionally missing a couple of steps and nearly falling over. Then he makes it down. He's just like, ugh. Where am I again?
We're in Synthalos.
Right. He's going to take a couple of steps forward into the foyer, which is well lit, and he's going to be like, oh, God. Oh. He's going to look, and there's just going to be like a little kiosk with like sunglasses and stuff. And fumble around in his pocket, pull it out. Yeah. Take a ball of that too. Puts on the sunglasses and just knocks back a couple of pills. throws in his pocket, swipes his card. Spends 3 silver on it all. Oh, I hope this stuff works fast. Stuffs it back in his pocket. Where are we going? I would imagine we're gonna go somewhere that's not here. Maybe Bahamut will house us.
What?
Bahamut will house us. We can go there.
You want me to bring everyone to my lair?
Sure. Maybe. I don't know. Dragon's Rest. We can go visit the crater. Pay homage to those who have passed. Why am I buzzing? Fucking 11 o'clock at night. Stop it.
You have some more cake.
No, it's not cake. It's about Cassidy being an awesome mid right now.
Oh.
I'm not down anymore. I'm kind of awake.
Yuki's gonna turn to Bahamut and just be like, maybe we should tell him that Dragon's Rest isn't a crater anymore.
Someone rebuilt it?
Not entirely.
Why would they do that? It's never gonna be the same.
There's a new city, so to speak, that has been built around the crater that was once Dragon's Rest.
Oh, so they didn't fill it and build on top of it. Well, at least it's somewhat respectful.
They've named it Skyfall.
Skyfall? Why would they do that?
I don't know.
As much as I love interacting with people, they really do stun me with the level of apathy they can come to everything.
It's just land for Sarian.
It's not just land.
Things change. The world changes. We have to change with it.
Good to see that you're the same person that you were back then.
I've changed.
Yeah, you've got bigger.
Yes, and I haven't eaten you yet.
That hasn't changed. Because if you did, I wouldn't be here.
That, and I've only threatened to eat you at least 3 times. My younger self, I would have threatened to eat you every sentence that you speak.
I wasn't that bad. You were, but I wasn't. I'm still not. That's not necessarily changing. That's just not threatening as much.
That's change.
Potato potato.
I really should eat you.
Well, I guess off we go. We go out. The whole inside is all pretty well sealed. It's loud. There's vehicles going back and forth. And he's just like, oh, why is it so noisy? Because you're in a city. That kind of gets noisy.
And your kind doesn't fare well when it drinks half a bottle of whiskey.
No, that might just be me. Note to self, no, let's not do that again. That was bad. So where does one secure transportation here? He's gonna feel around. And there's gonna be like a little card stuck in the strap of his rifle.
Can I sober him up?
Does somebody have lesser restoration?
I have a better idea.
I'm listening.
Bahamut's quickly going to grab him by the shoulders, and then the draconic wings are going to sprout from his back, and he's going to shoot straight up. And then, as he gets high enough up, he's just going to drop him.
This is terrifying.
So, as he's plummeting, Bahamut's just going to quickly swoop down right before he hits the ground and catch him.
I was waiting for him to just kind of like fall right beside me and be like, hey, feeling better yet?
He catches him, and he puts him down, and he kind of pushes him forward a little bit, pats him on the head.
Just... Hands still out back. So I'm just gonna kind of come and poke him. You're okay. You're fine. Poke him again. Just gonna kind of jump up and slap him. Why would you do that?
You're sober now, aren't you?
Not really. That was terrifying. I mean, the pills are working now, but...
The pills are working.
Anyway, what is this? He pulls out a card. Found my ID. He's looking. Does it? Ah, it does. He's excited because he's got his motorcycle license. Doesn't own a motorcycle, but he has his license for it.
Why not?
Just kind of stuff it in his pocket. Can we not do that again? That was rather terrifying. I do have my license, so I'm gonna go. Maybe one of you can direct me to the nearest place to rent a bike.
Bahamut's just gonna be like,
How about you two?
Yuki doesn't drive yet. It's been a long time since.
Sneeze included. How many more you got?
Oh, God. It's been a long time since I've been in Sintalas.
You didn't get a good enough view while you were up there? I could have died.
No, you couldn't have. I wouldn't have let that happen.
Yeah, that's what you say now. Just kind of look around. Pull out his little tablet and just kind of tap in and just look it up. He's gonna turn around. There's gonna be a bike shop behind him.
Okay.
It's not obvious from the outside that it's a bike shop, so it makes sense that they wouldn't have noticed. But, according to the GPS, it's a bike shop. So he's going to turn around and he's going to kind of take a quick look and then just bolt across the street. He's going to kind of open up the doors. Oh, sweet. I wonder if they have licenses. Yeah, they'll do their own thing. He's going to go in. Looking to head out towards Skyfall. You guys got a spot that I can drop off a bike over that way? Yeah, we got that. What are you looking to get? Something a little fancier? Maybe you need some passengers? And no. Just me. Just me. $2 I can get you something decent. You'll have to pay for the gas, but I can get you something. Alright, let me see. You remember in the like Vice City how they had that bike with the whole like open front? Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find a picture of it. GTA motorcycle images.
While you look that up, I'm gonna go get a garage beverage. Ugh.
One of them.
Oh, that's just like a regular GTA motorcycle. That's the Akuma. Or the PCJ 600 or something stupid like that.
So he comes back out after swiping his card. He's just going to open up the door, get it propped up, and he's just going to roll out a bike. Come around, fill it up with gas. It's going to cost him a total of $2 and 3 silver. He's going to sit there and he's just going to hit the kickstart and rev it up a little bit. He's just like, oh, that sounds good. Ready when you are.
Where are we heading?
Out to Skyfall.
Bahamut's gonna walk up behind the both of them, kinda grab them both by the back of the armor.
And he's just gonna bye.
Basically.
He's just gonna be like, you can go fly with them. And he's just gonna be like, sweet, and he's gonna run, kick off a building and just shift back and fly away. He's just gonna hit it, drop that clutch, spin around and just start pouring gas down into that motor. He's gonna be going out. The construction of the city and roads still leaves this large area in between where it's kind of fieldy. So we travel a couple of hours. We sit there and we pull up. There's this shack off to the side of the road. He just kind of sits there and waves them down. Pulls over to the side of the road. Cuts the motor on the bike. Props it up. I need a stretch. Just gonna take a walk around. Just kind of take a look. Guys come down. Take your rest. Guys get to walk around a little bit.
Bahamut nowadays, out of the city, can actually turn back into a dragon.
If you guys want to take like a half hour or so, you can go explore. We'll take our rest, do our thing. Talking to the Darkins. Come up with what we intend to do. So, those dragons.
Yep, those are dragons.
They're terrifying.
Yeah, you get used to them.
I got a long way to go. Looking around, he's gonna kind of pull out his phone. We're only a few more hours out. Should be able to get there relatively soon. Wonder if Alana's alright. Just gonna sit there and type out a quick message, hoping that it gets to her. Just continuously sending. Looks like he's got reception.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem to want to do anything. Only concerns him more. He's gonna kind of just throw the phone back in his pocket. Of all the things that could happen. He's gonna kind of plop himself down against the shack. Windows are not really much in terms of doors. You can see that it's small, empty. In the distance you can hear some voices. Sounded almost militaristic in their commands. I need to... What's over here?
Nala's like, why the fuck are you making that noise?
She tried to copy me. No, not this time. Stupid human.
Basically.
I got a cut on my chest. Oh, I got it. Actually, yeah, that's probably it.
You were asleep and she was all like...
No, that's not it. She's never left marks doing that. If it was, I'd have more than it just in a straight line. You can hear some boots against the rocky turf. He's gonna kind of poke his head around, try to look through the windows to get to the other side. Oh shit. Drow. What are they doing out here?
As you said, Drow, he's gonna take his hand and he's gonna put it on her shoulder and he's gonna be like, get behind me.
I'm sure you can figure out what each thing is. Booby full.
You said this is a shack.
Yeah.
So door, window.
Yes. He's gonna just kind of take a peek through this-ish way. They're gonna be marching their way up. Should we be like jumping them or leaving them where they are? Hope they avoid us. I've got no experience of trial. None of my studies had led for it. Actually, right back here.
Darian's gonna turn to Yuki. This is why I wanted to bring the automaton.
So should we fight them?
I don't think we have a choice.
Fuck. He's gonna kind of climb through the window, sneak his way up to the next one, pull out his rifle.
Yuki, I want you to go inside, get low in front of the other window, and pull out your rifle. So, what window did you enter in?
What?
How did you get in again?
I climbed through this window.
Alright, so she's also going to climb through the window and she's going to get it there.
And what are you doing?
I am going to climb through the window and I am going to get right here.
He turns. He's gonna be like on 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, my first one misses. My second one hits. My third one misses.
I only got one shot though, right?
Yeah, because you got the semi. So I'm going to deal D3 damage.
Oh.
I miss all but one of my shots, and then I deal minimum damage too.
I got 19.
That hits.
And that is a D10 damage.
Which one are you shooting at?
That one.
Okay.
Does 6 damage.
So he's going to sit there. We're going to unload into them. And it's going to be the same dude getting hit. So he's going to take he's going to flinch at the first shot, which is going to come from mine. 2 of them are going to pass right by, but the third's going to tag him in the shoulder. He's going to stumble back a little bit as the second one hits him in the chest, kind of knocking the wind out of him a bit. Initiatives. That was good. Let's try that again. There we go. And 14.
Alright, so Dariun has a 14. Yuki has a 17.
Alright, so it's gonna go Yuki, me, because I've only got a +3.
Okay.
You, these three, then him. Having the wind knocked out of him gave him disadvantage on his roll.
Okay.
Alright, Yuki.
$12.
Miss. I'm gonna hit 2 of them this time. So I'm gonna deal 2 and 1. So that's 3 plus 3, 6. Your turn.
He's just gonna dodge for now.
They're all gonna pull out a sword and a pistol, and they're gonna all take shots. The first 2 are gonna attack at Yuki. What's your AC?
17.
Oh, yeah, not even close. Especially seeing as you're good
Behind, like,
three-quarters cover.
Yeah.
The last one's gonna take a shot at me. Of course I would. I don't even remember the fucking damage on it.
On a pistol? Is that like something like 1d6 or something like that?
No, I upped it so for the purposes of the burst pistol. D8. Yummy. Fuck me!
What does it lay you out?
Yeah. It lays me out. I take a good shot straight to the sternum. It doesn't kill me outright, but it knocks me flat on my ass and I'm down. And that's with increased stuff. Fucking A. He's gonna sit there and just kind of bark some orders while he pulls out a rifle of his own. He's gonna take a shot. And he is going to miss because you're behind 3/4 cover. So it's your turn again.
She's gonna quickly scurry over, so now she's behind full cover. Oh, that's the wrong die.
What is it, cure wounds?
Yeah.
Healing got increased by a die step 2.
Well, then that was like 11 or 12.
That includes your blessed healer?
Yep.
So I gained 12 health. I'm at max. So I'm gonna take a stand up, very groggy. Pick my rifle up from the side. I'm gonna kind of duck around. Take aim through the window again. Fire 3 shots and I'm gonna hit all 3 of them. Yay. See if I can roll some fucking damage on them. Alright, so that's 5 damage, 7 damage, 10 damage. This dude is dead. I'm going to take a shot and he's going to put 2 in his chest, and it's just that last bit of kick from that second one is going to put one right between his eyes. You're just going to kind of hang back still?
For now. They're not in range where I can charge out and do damage.
10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. This is the only guy that would actually be able to attack me. Please don't crit me again. Oh, good. He misses. Takes a fire and it just kind of... It hits the building. It comes through, but it shifts the path of the bullet and it just kind of fires off and goes back out that window. Back to the top of the order.
She's gonna take aim at that one. That's an 18.
That's gonna hit.
For 9 damage.
I'm gonna kind of poke my head out and take aim at this one. Fuck me. Alright, so the first shot's gonna hit. The second shot's gonna fly off a little bit, and the third is actually gonna jam in my rifle. Come on. Fuck off. So I'm gonna sit there and I'm just gonna force the breach open. And I'm gonna start to fiddle with the now hot as shit fucking casing. His turn.
He's gonna pop the window. Double it. Oh no, that's a 16, I think. That's a 16, but that's an 18, so that hits.
Yeah. 16 would have as well.
Well, yeah, but that's without modifiers.
Yeah, it would have without modifiers. You got what, a +4? 6? Something like that?
It hits with the short sword, too. So he's gonna come around, and he's gonna grab both of his weapons. And kind of cut across.
Did you take 2 weapon fighting?
No.
No?
So only one. The
Only
first
one
attack
modifier.
is modifier.
So you got your D10 and your D8.
That's almost max damage.
What'd you roll?
An 8 and a 9.
That's 17.
Yeah. At which point, he puts away his short sword. Keeps the long sword out. But he keeps it in front of him.
So what happens? You just like hack into his neck and slash across his body?
Basically.
The armor, though it's designed for bullets, is not necessarily so designed for slashing weapons. So
And
it cuts through the armor like it's nothing,
This is
nicking
the
the
first
spine.
time. This is the first time Yuki's seen anyone killed. So she's gonna kinda...
Oh wait, no, that's the one Yuki attacked. Yeah, he's very, very dead. Crossed off the wrong one.
So she's kinda like shook.
He's gonna kind of charge up, dive through the window, turn around, take a swing at me, and take a shot at you. So the blue one's mine. 16 on the other one with modifiers hits. You are going to take 9 points of damages. And the other one's gonna attack at you. He's gonna take a swing, and you're just gonna kind of turn it away, and then he's gonna pull up his gun, and right as he goes to fire it, you're just gonna kind of limbo your ass back, and it's gonna fire through and hit the door. You are up.
I wouldn't do that.
I don't know. What would you do then?
Because if the shot penetrates the wall of the door or the window, one of these two are going to get hit. So I would end up parring the attack, and as he goes to shoot at me, I would grab the gun from underneath and push it up.
Okay.
You said Yuki's up?
Yes, Yuki is up.
Alright, so that's 3.
3. That's 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus spellcasting modifier. So 1 plus 3 plus 3? You're a life cleric, right?
Uh-huh.
So that's your modifier, which is 3, right?
Yeah.
Then 2 plus spell level, which is another 3. So that's 6 plus dice roll.
Oh, so I'm at 9.
I'm just going to throw the rifle over my shoulder and just pull out the 2 blades. Take swings at him. I'm going to crit! Fuck you, nigga!
Kill the nigga, Dana.
Fuck you, nigga! And I'm going to hit the other attack. On the just. No, I'm not. I don't have a +6. The other one's going to miss.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I didn't shit for damage, motherfucker. So that's 6. 6 points of damageries. You is up.
$12.
Miss.
$14.
Also miss.
How does a 14 miss a drow?
How does a 14 miss a drow? Because I'm not using drow stats. I'm gonna get hit that time. You're gonna be missed. He would have taken the shot at you.
She's gonna stumble backwards.
But he's gonna take a swing at me, and he is gonna hit me for 4 points of damage. And the other one, what's your AC?
17.
He's gonna hit you with a sword, dealing you 3 points of damage. Back to the top of the order.
Yuki's very timidly going to try and attack him with her sword.
I was waiting for you to roll a crit.
No, 13.
That would have been hilarious.
So she misses.
Yep. So I'm gonna kind of hop back, grab onto a thing, onto a part of the rafter, and I'm just gonna kind of hurl myself over him. First attack. Hits. Second attack. Fucking stupid dice. Hits.
Oh no, Yuki fell down.
It got stuck on the side again. Well, I'm gonna have 2 attacks to hit.
Filth in here.
So I'm gonna deal 5, 8 points of damage. As I land, I'm just going to come up with two separate strikes, and it's just going to kind of cleave through the armor, and it's going to find its way between vertebra, and he's just going to fall apart, like literally fall apart in pieces. His turn. Oh.
He's gonna do a little acrobatics himself. Hit the first one. Hit the second one. For 7 plus 4, that's 11 damage.
Taking a quick spin, he's going to fire off his gun first and then come up with a swing. He's going to hit with this swing, dealing you 2 points of damage. Yuki's turn. You said he was studying Dwarven?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's gonna come busting through the door. She's gonna pull up her rifle. It's 21. Yeah, 21.
It's gonna hit.
For max damage!
For 14 damages. He just kind of explodes.
At which point she's gonna drop to her knees. And just...
Just gonna kind of walk up to him and just wipe swords off. And sheath them again. Kind of hop through the window. Everyone good?
As good as we're gonna be.
Well, get the feeling that's not the last we'll see of them.
He's gonna come over and try and console her.
Well, at this point we get to take a nice comfortable long rest. Just to kind of ease the stress of having our first, like, actual bout of combat. Because I don't know about you, but that's the first time he's actually fired upon a living thing that wasn't something he intended to eat.
It's the same thing for her. Dariun's seen combat before.
Like, he's hunted before, but he's never shot people. Oh my god. They were my favorite enemy, and I totally forgot about my bonus 2 damage.
We killed them anyways.
I would've fucking... it's these little nuances between classes that I just miss. Like, you with your sneak attack. Me with my elemental adept. Not re-rolling my 1s or treating them as 2s. And this... I'll get there. So I think that's where we're gonna call it for tonight.